You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
61 degrees right now. It'll be up around 80 again. High around 3 o'clock this afternoon, and it's going to stay 80 until the sun goes down. It was chilly when I walked out the door this morning.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
But just based on what we've been dealing with.
Yeah.
All right, is the smoke back again?
So the smoke is gone today, according to Channel 10.
What time?
And I don't know. And coming back tomorrow.
Wait.
So it's clearing kind of out today.
Okay.
Coming back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
According to Rich Caniglia.
All right, so enjoy your lungs today. I felt so bad.
Kinda.
I ran into a guy, his name was Noah, at the gym yesterday, and he must listen to the show, and he works at construction.
Oh, God.
And, normally, yesterday when we were talking about all the construction guys are writing us, oh, don't be a pansy, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I feel like crap, man. I've been breathing in the smoke for 2 days.
Man, it just a little time out there, it gets into your face.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. I could see.
Oh, yeah, because you're so beautiful.
Because you're so beautiful. All right. You is so beautiful
to me.
Your face. All right. I want to start the show
Go ahead.
discussing one of our coworkers and gossiping about something that just happened.
Oh,
Moose works down on PXY.
yeah.
And I love Moose. Moose, he's a good guy.
Good kid.
He's weird. He's really weird.
Well, who isn't in this business?
No,
we all have something strange
but,
going on.
But that's the thing about Moose is you're
Yeah.
right. Everybody in this industry is strange.
Yeah.
But he's a stranger amongst
He's
strangers.
his
Well,
own
don't forget-
level of strange.
Yeah.
He spent 10 years in L.A.
Yeah, true. He had a little bit of an acting
So that
career.
could have did a little something to him.
Okay.
You
All right.
know, L.A. changes you, man.
Sure.
Once you get spit out of the industry, you're not the same.
So I walk in
Yeah.
to his studio. He's sitting in there by himself.
Yeah.
And, we had this work thing yesterday. Good to see you guys there, by the way. And we were breaking down everything that had happened,
Yeah.
Moose and I. And he goes, nice shirt. I go, oh, thanks, man. I'm wearing, it's like a Metallica tour shirt, but it's like for the Bills. It was like the end of the year.
Oh,
at the
okay.
stadium. I like this shirt. I love this shirt. I got it.
Crossover.
Yeah, at the stadium. And I go, oh, thanks. He goes, you wore it already this week. And I was like, what?
You did?
I didn't know
Oh.
that. I didn't know
I
that
didn't
I had
know that.
already worn this shirt because I washed it. I did laundry on Wednesday, and this was just on the top. And I liked the shirt,
Yeah.
so I put the shirt on. And I go, what? And he goes, you already wore that shirt on Tuesday. And I go, no.
Oh,
no.
he knows it's a specific day you wore it.
Well, I go,
Oh.
no, I didn't. I don't think that I did.
Yeah.
And he goes, you did, man. You already wore that shirt. That's weird. And there's this long pause.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if we're going to talk what's weird,
Yeah.
you know that so I'm arguing with him, and there's a way we can figure it out because we have our live stream here, which you can log on to and watch, WCMF.com or YouTube, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. So I go back to YouTube where all the shows are saved.
Wait, you did?
Well, I was just so upset
Okay.
that he's like telling me when I wore my shirt,
And
which
he
I
remembers the day of the week.
So I pull
Yeah.
up Tuesday and I'm wearing my Ernie Clement Blue Jays jersey for the All-Star game, and I go, see, there you go. He goes, check Monday. Monday I'm wearing this shirt. I wore this shirt on Monday.
So he
apparently.
was technically right. You did it. It's in high rotation.
But it was the worst way to be right ever because it proved that you're observing what outfits I'm wearing
Yes.
and calling me on it. Like,
Yes.
it's against the rules to wear the same shirt twice in a week.
Which means he never repeats the same outfit in the same work week.
Which is also strange because he's a single dude.
Yeah.
Like, you don't. There's no reason for you to not wear the same effing thing every single day because what else do you got going on?
But I don't either.
Yeah, Tom.
I never repeat the same outfit
planned.
in a week.
And even if you wear something, like let's say you wear the same shorts, you make sure to wear a different top with it.
Yeah,
different
shoes, everything will switch. But I
Yes,
always
it's
switch everything around.
Combos.
It bothers me to wear the same thing like twice in a week.
Why?
I feel like you're kind of talking to a guy that pays attention to that
Yeah,
stuff.
you're talking to a fellow moose weirdo.
Well, okay, but there's two different kinds of weirdos. We'll split it off here.
Yeah.
There's a weirdo who won't wear the same thing twice in a week, and we'll come back to that in a
Yeah.
second. All right. But to be observing whatever, because you didn't know I wore this shirt on Monday.
No, I did not.
And
And
you
I
look
look
at
at
me-
you every day.
Thank you. You're staring at me for 5 hours
Yes.
every single weekday.
That's why I
and
have cataracts.
You were unaware I wore this shirt, but this weirdo psycho down the hallway, you're wearing that shirt for 4 hours. Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't remember like what anybody in this building wears.
Why would
like
you?
on a regular basis, like if it's in high or low rotation for the week.
Why would, and even if you did notice it, let's say you did. Let's say that
All
you
right.
had some kind of weird foible in your brain where you picked up on these things. Why would you say it out loud?
Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm a little uncomfortable.
Well, I think he looks up to you. He does.
What?
I think Moose looks up to you.
Wait, what?
I think Moose looks up to you as a person in the building. Like he comes to you Can I
They're
ask
like
you a
the
question?
same age.
Yeah, he's actually older than I am.
Okay.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I mean, the age has nothing to do with it. I mean, he probably, because you've been here for a while. He came back into the industry.
Yeah.
I think the kid looks up to you. I would almost think it's a compliment that he pays attention to you, because he almost wants to imitate you a little bit, which is a high form of flattery.
You know what?
I
Everything,
don't think he's doing
Nope,
that.
everything he's saying is starting to make sense now. I think he might be onto something here.
I'm,
What are you
I'm
talking
being, I
about?
am being
What are you
absolutely
talking
serious.
about? What are you talking
I am
about?
being absolutely
We could
serious.
not be more different people.
Didn't
That
Pat
doesn't matter.
get Moose's old job?
I did actually. Yes.
Yes.
So-
That's how I got
So
started.
why would he look up to Pat?
Because now
to
he's
take
doing
my job.
Yeah, but I'm better than him at his old job.
But he's doing. They're both doing different jobs now than
Yeah.
what they did on PX1.
Yeah.
You know, they both grew up a little bit.
All right. You know what? I guess after you said that, you're right. I'm great, and he wants to be.
I think he looks at you as a mentor, and I'm being sincere when I
I
say
am
that.
very
Here's what I
uncomfortable.
think.
I'm more
Why?
uncomfortable with
Yeah,
this
I
than I
know.
am with Moose noticing that.
And by
I
the
wore
way,
same
you
shirt.
say he's older, but they say the older you get, the younger your teachers.
When does that start for you?
Well, no, there's no one older than him to teach him. All of his teachers have to be younger.
I don't think that's it. I think what Moose is doing here is trying to give Pat a taste of his own medicine, and he's failing at it.
Oh, like he
Because
wants.
Pat likes to walk in, point out something weird you're wearing or
Yeah,
something
that's
weird
true.
you
You do
said.
do that.
Wait, I don't do that with my hands.
Yeah, stupid shirt. Name 3 songs. Why are you wearing NASA on your shirt?
well, look.
No. So I think
He wears NASA shirts.
A
I
NASA
think-
wait, the space?
He has multiple NASA shirts, and I thought
but
he was
who's
in
paying
a,
attention?
Well, no, I thought he was in. Well, the only reason I noticed that is because I had a NASA sticker that one of our listeners sent
Yeah.
us, and I just put it on my desk here. I have like a collection of things that you guys send us.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Can I have this?"
Is he a big space boy?
Well, that's what I thought. He goes, "Can I have this?" And he was wearing a NASA shirt, and I go, "Oh, you're into space?" He goes, "Yeah." So I was like, did you like study it?" He goes, "No." I go, "Did you go to like space camp?" He's like, "Nah." Like, you ever been to Cape Canaveral? No.
He just likes those long things that they shoot into the orbit.
But you were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
But yeah, I think he thought he was getting one over
Okay.
on you, and it didn't hit that
But
way.
you
So
just-
I guess his quips kind of fall flat.
It's not even the quip. It's the fact that, like, if you want to insult my shirt, God bless you, man. Like, we're all a circular
Outfit
fighting squad.
repeater.
But the fact that I know now that you are observing people close enough where you're counting the days between when they're wearing outfits.
Here's how you know. If he doesn't do it with anybody else, that's the thing.
Okay. I'll have to ask Breezy. Does he notice when you wear the same thing in the same week?
Yeah.
252 WCMF. I walk in Moose's studio down on PXY, say good morning, and he starts making fun of my shirt because I wore it already earlier this week, and I didn't even realize that. The man who
Yeah.
had the shirt on my body. You see me, you guys see
Yeah.
me 5 hours a day. You guys didn't realize that, but he did, which is weird. So going back to the idea that you don't wear the same thing twice in a week.
Yeah.
Why does that matter?
I don't know. I've always been concerned of how I look. And I don't want to look sloppy, and I don't want to look disheveled. Especially as you age, I don't want to look like frumpy old guy.
Why would you look sloppy if you had washed the shirt or pants wearing it in the same week?
Because I guess you don't know that people don't know that you've washed it, so it kind of just
Yeah,
looks
you just
like
look grimy, man.
you
What
know
are
what
you,
I
a
mean?
grub?
But if
you
I-
look
we
like
all,
a
because we
freaking grub.
do all know people that tend to wear like the same thing, especially like older guys once they get into that routine.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like it's the same shorts or it's the
Do you know what they
same
call
shirt. It's like
people-
their go-to outfit. And I would think sometimes like, did you wash that? Because you wore it a lot this week.
Do you know what they call people that wear the same thing every day?
What?
The B morning coffee. Those two look the same every day I walk down there.
But
man.
you should. You should. Like, bro,
Like both of those outfits should come with a ladder.
I mean, we're talking to a guy that's definitely paying attention. And he's taking notes in his head every time he sees somebody in this building.
yeah, I did not put that.
He might even
together.
have a journal we don't know about.
No, he's illiterate.
Today, Breezy didn't wear a bra.
No.
Again.
I never said that.
That was me.
Yeah.
I say that
Don't get me involved in a lawsuit.
to her face.
Not another one.
No, I thought as you got older, part of the currency that you gain is the ability to have like 4 things.
Yeah,
in
I don't want to
rotation.
look like that. I want to go down that road. That's my dad. That's my brothers. I'm not doing that.
No, but
man.
like I've become that guy, and it makes life so much easier.
Don't. You're just marching towards your coffin.
Well, who cares?
Once
We're
you
all
start,
marching
what do you mean,
towards
who
our
cares?
coffin. We're
That's the
all-
last thing. I don't want to get in the box any sooner than I got to.
We're all dying, man.
Yeah, I get it.
So
Don't
better
push
get
it.
busy living or get busy dying.
Don't start rushing up the staircase.
The hell are you, bro? Like the fact that I have like 4 or 5 shirts in rotation makes my life so much easier. I
What
got
are
like,
you, Trump now? You wear the same suit every day because you got so many things on your plate?
but I do. And no, look, I know you're trying to be a dick, but actually, yes. Not that I'm the president.
Are you comparing yourself to the president?
Well, I did hear that I'm an inspiration to some people in this building. No, like I got all this stuff going on with work and the kids and my wife and like things I got to do for
I know.
myself. So the fact that I can just get up, I have like 4 things
Put
here.
on my Metallica shirt and go to work.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Like I've also now gotten into just plain colored tees, like no more graphics on tees. Because it makes life a lot. Moose wouldn't have
Well,
been able to notice that I was wearing
Yeah,
the same
probably
shirt.
not.
Yeah, my stuff's got to match too. Like I can't wear. It's got to be on point.
Well, am I not? I'm matching. What's wrong?
Well, I don't know what those shorts are.
I don't know what you're with those shorts are.
Do you are you at the age now where if you find a good T-shirt or a good tank top, you're probably gonna buy it again in a different color or even the same color? Because my husband's been doing that with tank tops.
Okay, that's old age.
I just did that.
That's
he just
creepy.
bought 3 of the exact
Yep.
same tank top.
You married
he
your grandpa.
Because he likes the way it fits.
Yeah.
And he's like, I have not found a tank top that fits like this
Yeah.
until this one.
No side boob.
It just
Yes.
happened. It just happened while we were off 2 weeks ago. I bought a T-shirt at Marshall's that fits like it was cut for me.
Yeah.
So when we were off, I rushed back to Marshall's.
5 of them.
I rushed back to Marshall's.
I'm lame.
And I
I'm
found
the oldest person in the room. You just said I went to Marshall's to find a T-shirt that fits me.
Well, I backed into that first one, and I put it on when I got home, and I was like, oh,
Sometimes
man.
the stars just align.
So I rushed back, and there were like 3 and 3 other colors, and I'm like, this is perfect. This is like I've been telling you.
I got the rainbow tank top.
The excitement I felt when I put my hand on that shirt.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is the same one, and it's a different color. Check me out. I have these like V-neck black T-shirts that I have like 10 of them.
Just a,
Keep buying
They're
them.
all exactly the same.
and it's a T-shirt.
It's a T-shirt
It's a
with
black
like
T-shirt.
a V-neck on it,
All right.
and like
Why would you buy? Do you wear that just by themselves?
Yeah.
But you sweat and you hate the sun. Why would you wear a black T-shirt?
Well, it's like really it's a light material.
But you
Yeah, but
can't
it's
see
still-
the sweat. That's
Bingo.
the key.
Yeah, but
you're
the-
gonna sweat.
But the black absorbs the heat.
Does it,
Absorb?
well, does it absorb it though? I've never heard. I mean, I don't know what about the absorbing situation. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I know it absorbs the heat.
What did I say?
Absorbing.
Absorb.
Yeah, absorbs it.
Absorbing is we want to go talk to Moose about space and the absorbing. You jackass. Hey, Kimmy, you know that journal? It's just like it's lines and dots. Boop, bop, boop, bop, 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 bop. Look, man, getting older
Sucks.
Older.
It sucks.
It doesn't suck. Look,
Try it. You ain't in my age yet, man. Don't tell me what age
You're
is.
searching more for
I'm
comfort.
double your age. You're gonna tell me about age.
you're in the best situation you've ever been in your
Oh,
life.
I agree.
Okay, so as you get older, life has gotten better.
Yes, but you got to work at it.
Okay, no, but
You had to
this
show
is
up.
you working at it?
Here I am, man, in the same old outfit. I ain't changed these jeans since 1966.
By the way, those jeans would go for a fortune right now on the vintage jean
Yeah.
market.
Oh.
Joke's on you, stupid. We have a dynamite change your shirt kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. That's coming at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7. This is going to get creepy.
Right.
There is an article that we discovered this week.
What's that?
The easiest way to write an article to get guys your age to read something is Gen Z has killed and then fill in the blank.
Okay.
Right? Gen Z kills everything. The kids have ruined.
Yeah.
And there's an article this week about how Gen Z has ruined this thing around the workplace,
Oh.
which is funny because, one, they should be lauded for this. Two, you could make a very valid argument that the fact that they're not doing this makes them smarter than any generation that has ever existed before.
So you're saying it's a good thing?
Bro,
we
based
should
on
embrace it.
yes, this should and look. Businesses have been trying to stop this for generations. You are a prime example of why it does not work and how uncomfortable it can be not only for the 2 people involved but everyone else around. So the fact that Gen Z isn't doing it anymore
Yeah.
is a good thing.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what it is just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom,
Yeah, buddy.
got to hold your anger in.
All right.
Okay, let me try that again. Maybe that's not healthy. Do not react in negative ways to people you do not know. Because if you allow the worst of your thoughts to get the best of
The
you,
negativity.
yes, bad things can happen. For example, This man was just driving his car down the road.
Okay.
And now he's facing felony charges.
Oh.
For what police say, we have never seen a story like this before in the history of the break room.
Really?
And we will tell you what happened next here in the break room. On WCMF. This is a story we've never seen before.
Oh, really?
We've seen road rage stories.
Yeah.
We've seen guys use these as weapons. We've never seen them combined.
Oh.
And if there's one thing we take from this story, I think that there are a couple of weapons that, in no way, shape, or form, can you argue they were used in self-defense.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. This is a good story,
Oh.
but it's a story that doesn't make a lot of sense because a city an hour west of us has one of the worst problems with these in America.
But we don't?
We don't. And what about our
Good.
area compared to this place
Yeah.
makes us immune and them have such an issue?
Maybe God loves us.
Well, look, man, maybe that's the case because this is definitely something you never want to see in, on, around your home.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Thomas?
Yep.
A 38-year-old man just east of us was driving his car last week.
Yeah.
Just driving around, looking around,
Sliding around.
sliding around, looking around, sliding around. When all of a sudden he threw the brakes on because he saw two people that he knew.
Oh.
And while sitting in his car with his window rolled down, he started having an argument with these two men.
Oh, so he was
Oh.
beefing with these people.
I guess. Now, I don't know if
You
he
say
was...
two men?
Two men. So it's three men all together, one sitting in the car, two outside of the
All right.
car. Now, I don't know if the interaction started as a beef or something happened while they were having the interaction.
Right.
But we do know that this man knew these two other men before what we're about to describe happened.
Right.
The argument apparently got heated enough where the man in his vehicle got out of his vehicle to continue said argument.
All right.
And at one point walked away from his car while talking to these men. And it continued the argument to get more and more heated to the point where the man driving the car is accused of doing something we've never heard of before.
Okay.
According to authorities, the man at some point during the argument walked back to his car
Yeah.
and got, and I quote, an explosive device,
Oh.
lit it on fire.
Oh,
Like
no.
a grenade?
I don't know. Well, it couldn't be a grenade because it says he lit it.
So it could be like a massive firework, like an M80 or something?
Could be something like
Could
that.
it be like does that firecracker count?
Could be a stick of dynamite.
Yeah.
Who the hell knows?
Stick of dynamite.
There's
But-
a wide range there.
It says explosive device.
All right, so
Yeah.
he lights the fuse.
Lights the fuse and threw it at the two men he was arguing with. He then got in his car and took off.
Well, kaboom.
Authorities say the two men were forced to run to avoid being injured.
Smart move.
The good news,
Incoming.
the running worked. No one was hurt in the incident.
All
The
right.
bad news, for this man at least,
Yeah.
authorities are taking this incident very seriously. Quote from the police.
Yeah.
Due to the seriousness of the crime, the case was assigned to the Sheriff's Criminal Investigation Unit. And when it was all said and done, the man driving the car accused of throwing the explosive picked up a ton of charges, including multiple felonies.
So what do they call it when you try to blow somebody up with like a grenade? Or
It's called being a psycho.
By the way, he had
You keep
that
saying
in his
grenade.
car
You
ready to
don't-
go.
You don't light a grenade. It's not. We
Yeah,
don't.
that's a
All
good
right.
point.
Like it could
right,
be.
yeah.
It could be a
bomb.
thousand
Yeah.
things.
It's a bomb.
It says explosive device.
Well, that's a bomb.
No, I don't know if a bomb is an explosive device, but not all explosive devices are bombs.
But he had that in his car. He also had a lighter to light it, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he was prepped.
Well, I mean, he could have been a smoker.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
just,
Always has a
yeah.
lighter. All right.
Did he do the cool thing and light it with his cigarette?
And then, but you can't throw it straight on. You got to do it like
Yeah.
Kareem hookshot
Yeah.
style. You know what I mean? All right. So the story happened on July 7th. Does that mean this is most likely a firework?
I would think. The timing is pretty good to be a firework.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's a felony.
But you could have a
Leftover.
firework that could F you up.
Well, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Ask Jason Pierre-Paul, the
With
football
the
player.
New York Giant?
Yeah, missing all his fingers,
Yeah.
right? But I wouldn't have thought that police would take throwing a firework at someone this seriously, because that happens at every drunken cookout with your
Yes,
uncle,
true.
right?
But that's just goofing.
Like, there aren't people walking around with small bombs in their car just waiting, are there?
I would
I
hope
hope
you're
not.
not keeping those in your car just for your own safety. Seems like a bad combination. If something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if someone you knew,
Yeah.
you discovered they were traveling around with an explosive device in their car, like just in case at all times,
Yeah.
that's not a friend anymore, right?
Yeah, you're backing away from
Okay.
that, dude. That's a nut.
That's enough to cut him off?
Yeah, of
Okay.
course.
I'd be weirded out if somebody kept like firecrackers in their car because they thought it was cool.
Yeah, like that's-
every
like-
now and then I like to light a firecracker.
Yeah, let him off.
For my own entertainment.
Well, if you said it with that voice, I
Yeah.
mean, every now and then I'd light a firecracker.
yeah.
Yeah, if you had a box of that in your
Yeah,
car,
like
that's
why?
weird.
Oh,
As an adult man.
Okay.
And you have no purpose. Like there's no plan for these. You just like to have them. It's a little strange.
Well, I hadn't thought about this, but now that you bring it up, Having road fireworks just in case.
In case what?
In case party breaks out. I mean, look, you don't have a
What,
lot.
like the Coors party train's going to pull up and everybody's going to start getting
Well,
down?
no, don't fire a firework at a party train. That's a felony.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. No, like you don't have a lot of island to stand on here as a man who at 34 years old, after unintentionally visiting a water park and wearing jeans down a water slide, drunkenly fired Roman candles at his friends. Like, you can't sit here and judge other people for firework hijinks.
All right, you're right, you're right.
I could see before I got married having like a trunk with just some fireworks in it just in case.
Yeah, but that's because you didn't have a girlfriend that would, or a wife that would dial you back.
Yes.
Okay, I would give you that. But that's like a loser single buddy.
Again, you fired Roman candles drunkenly at your
I did.
friends in a pair of wet jean shorts.
Yes, I did.
Wet jorts. 252 WCMF. Again, 38-year-old man just east of us has been arrested after an argument with two men led to him going back to his car, grabbing a, quote, explosive device, lighting it, and tossing it at the two men he was arguing with. The two men managed to run away before the thing exploded. They weren't injured. But after an investigation, they located where this man was. They arrested him. He's been charged with several crimes, including a felony. Frank writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I have firecrackers and bottle rockets in my truck right now. I would guess Frank is in his early 30s.
Why?
Adam writes us, I have 2 boxes of little firecrackers in my toolbox for the past few years just to scare the crap out of kids when they're playing outside every once in a while.
That's
So
normal.
he throws firecrackers at children. Okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah, that's
Don't
not
do
good.
that. Is that like for fun you want to scare them, or is a get off my property you want to scare
I
them?
mean, it says
Well, they're in his vehicle.
yeah, the firecrackers are in his vehicle. I hope the
Right.
kids aren't in his vehicle.
Yeah, but he's saying he throws them at kids.
Kids.
He did. That is a quote from Adam. He's also continuing to write, so maybe he's trying to clarify
Yeah.
himself. I'm gonna be
We have
honest.
some more questions.
I don't need any follow-up on
Yeah,
I
I'm good.
throw. Oh, he says my kids. He goes, my
Oh,
kids, you
my
dick.
Okay, that doesn't make it
But
any
he calls
better.
me a dick. Yeah, I'm the dick. You're throwing fireworks at your own kids.
Yeah.
My kids, you dick.
I made him. I can blow him up.
All right, past carrying explosives around in your vehicle at all times, right? If there is one thing this story illustrates, if
What's
the
that?
allegations are true,
What's that?
of course, there are some weapons you simply cannot argue you carry in self-defense. Because if this guy stopped his car
Yeah.
and one of the two guys ended up stabbed, he could make the argument, look, he came at me, I didn't want to do this,
All
right?
right.
What choice did I have?
All right.
You can make the same argument for a baseball bat, a golf club, a gun even, whatever. There is no world in which you can argue any explosive is in self-defense, short of maybe a landmine while you're at war.
Yes.
Right? Like
Yeah.
there was once this thing was lit on fire and tossed, any excuse that I had to do this, I had no choice.
Yeah, because you walked away from the situation to get it, to light it.
in slow motion
Right.
while it exploded.
Yeah, and then heaved it at those guys.
And I think the most amazing part about this story,
What is that?
he had a lot of time to not.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
you walked
Yes.
back to your
Yeah.
car.
Exactly, right? Like
You could have just left.
bingo. Like there was, I don't know, maybe 15 seconds
Oh,
where you
easily.
could have come to your senses.
Yeah.
Hell, man, when you're holding that explosive in your hand and lighting it, just the moment of the flame going to the fuse should have been enough time to be like, what are you doing?
But maybe there's a point of no return when
Ye-
you're doing it.
yeah.
Like, once you have the flame and the bomb in your hand,
You gotta
like,
get rid of it.
we're doing this.
Well, but I would think that would be enough to scare them to stop.
I
being
would,
dicks.
but I'm
Right,
not
but
a
you can't
bomb
stop
guy.
it at that point.
What do you mean you can't stop?
Well,
it?
I'm saying like if once you've lit it, if you're just using it to
Well, once you
scare
lit it-
somebody, what's the next step now?
Now you got to heat.
I scared you. Now I gotta throw it at you.
Well, you're telling me once it's like a gun. Once it comes out, you have to
Well, it
use
kind of defeats the purpose if you throw it away. Like, just kidding.
Mom always said, "Don't take it out if you ain't gonna use it."
That's it.
I will say this:
What?
explosive does send the message you're trying to get across,
Oh, it's an attention getter.
right? Like if I found out a guy I knew threw an explosive at someone he was upset with, I am never busting their balls in any way.
I'm never hanging out with them again,
Well,
let
yeah.
alone bust their balls.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like,
this is El Avoido.
Elevator
Yeah, this is El Paso, baby.
down in the West Texas town of El Paso.
Yeah.
I fell in love with a man with an explosion. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us the break room or the WCMF Facebook page. This comes in from Rick. Rick says, you guys are being
Yeah, why?
lots of guys carry fireworks around. I don't know a guy I know who doesn't carry fireworks in their truck.
But for what purpose?
I don't think I know any guy personally that has explosives in his truck
But
Again,
you-
just
or his
seems-
car.
But you
It just
wouldn't-
seems silly. in general to do that because again, it's dangerous for you.
Yes.
Nobody else. You or whoever's in your car.
Like, I get a dumb kid doing stuff like this, but if I met a guy between your age and my age, right?
Yeah.
40
and
is,
97.
yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, you were saying.
Wish I had an explosive right now.
You're same as you.
Stick it in your mouth.
Bro, you are so unathletic. Like you try, it would land right at your feet, and then you would explode, but your face would look exactly the same. Because that's how ugly you are. Looks like you brushed your teeth with a firecracker.
Oh, let's
this
not get
morning.
started on teeth.
But all right, here's the thing. Like I agree with everything you guys are saying. I don't know why you would carry fireworks around. It is a dangerous thing to do. It's stupid. But with that statement,
And they're illegal.
But with that statement you made of I don't know any guy that does this.
I can't think of any guy that I know personally, and you and I know a lot of the same people.
Sure, yeah.
That have explosives in their car.
How would you know?
I don't, but I'm just based on personality and how I've seen them operate. I would be shocked. I would be shocked to think people have explosives in there. I mean, that's not something I would think is a thing.
What if we're the only two guys that don't have this? Because like this isn't
That makes
something.
us
But did you buy them to?
Well, Rick did call us a.
Yeah.
Did you buy them to keep them in your car, or did you buy them for, let's say, the 4th of July or a celebration, and just kind of like left them there?
But usually you store them in your house
somewhere.
somewhere.
Which
in,
also
in a cool, dry place.
But all right, if we're going to talk about when you would use fireworks, it's most likely outside of the 4th of July at like a bonfire
party.
or a cookout.
Party.
And if you have them in your car at all times, if a party just happens, you have the fireworks.
Yeah, but you're just going to pull over and bust them out, man, just for some
Have you
laughs.
ever been to a party where it's like surprise fireworks? Oh, I forgot I had these in my car. Hold
yes,
on,
actually,
everybody.
I have seen
Really?
surprise fireworks. I don't know if they
like
ran
where
out to their
somebody
car.
literally wasn't planning, they just realized in the moment.
Yeah, like, oh, there's fireworks
Okay.
here. I don't know where they came from. I will say this, Kimmy, I mean, you've been to Bills games where people were setting off fireworks after the game.
I don't remember that.
You've never seen that?
Oh.
Not that I can
They do
recall,
that?
but I believe
Oh.
it.
Maybe it was more common back in the day. But yeah, there were several times where, I'd be standing in the parking lot waiting for the traffic to let out, and all of a sudden, boom,
Firecrackers,
boom, boom.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, did they bring those just for the game, or
Probably.
Hey, oh man, I got fireworks in my car. Let's set these suckers off.
You got a grill and fireworks. Great combo.
I guess the moral of the story is, if you're not carrying fireworks in your car as a man,
Yeah.
what are you doing with yourself?
You ain't a man, man.
You. So the good news is,
What's the good news?
we are not on this list, the city of Rochester, the
Oh.
greater Rochester area, and it's a list you do not want to be on.
Okay.
What is strange, however, is a city very similar to us, just 60 miles west, is one of the worst in the country.
Wow.
So if they have this problem bad,
Yeah.
and we don't have this problem at all, what about their community makes them so susceptible
They suck.
and us not? Well, but this
We
would
cool.
You have an idea. In fact, a lot of people, I shouldn't just blame you, have an
Huh.
idea of what types of folks and what types of places end up with this problem.
Yeah, I do.
And it's wrong.
All right. I
And
didn't
that's-
know what you're talking about.
And that's why this problem becomes such a problem.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here at the Break Room on CMF. Man, oh man, did we dodge a bullet on this one.
What happened?
But it does make a lot of sense because a community that is very similar to ours,
Yeah.
just 60 miles west, is one of the worst places in America for this.
Wow.
So why does this place have it so bad and we aren't dealing with it at all?
Good.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, couple of things.
Yep.
Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win tickets to see Urgent, a tribute to Foreigner, August 8th at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time. I'm going to mention something about that concert.
Sure.
It takes a lot of balls to do that show in this town. Because if you screw up one little thing, that whole audience will jump your crap.
You're 100% right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're an urgent country. Tonight on CBS. Sorry.
Right after Hot Sheep.
Yeah.
Just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And speaking of creepy, an article that is chastising Gen Zers for ruining this
Nice.
at workplaces.
Light them up.
Look, man, if this is true,
Yeah.
it proves that this youngest generation is the smartest generation when it comes to how they handle their relationships. Because this has been trying.
With their ladies.
Well, look, the corporations, businesses, whatever, workplaces have been trying to stomp this out for decades.
Yeah.
And it looks like they finally understood this is bad. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So Orkin.
The pest company?
Just the best company.
Orchid.
Put out their list of cities with the worst bed bug infestations
Ooh,
in
nasty.
America. I know.
Ugh.
So we have the top 50 worst places for bed bugs in the U.S., and 3 of them on this list are in the state of New York.
Really?
Yes.
God damn.
So New York City was top in the state. That's not surprising.
Well, yeah.
So many people. But then we get to upstate. You want to know who is next?
Well, you kind of tipped your hand there.
I did. I wish I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
It was Buffalo.
What?
Buffalo has the 35th worst bed bugs problem in America.
Because they're gross.
You got it. But then Syracuse came in 44th.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Great news. Rochester, New York does not show up on this list for bed bugs.
Wow.
Buffalo to the west of us does. Syracuse to the east of us does. But we are not on this list.
Because we're clean.
I'm wondering, though, if those two places, I don't know why Syracuse would, but Buffalo, I understand, just gets more travelers, more tourism.
Does it?
Well, because of Niagara Falls, I'm thinking.
Yeah, but wash your sheets, man.
Well, but I'm just thinking, like, the influx of people, the more likely you are to have bed bugs and things like that. More people staying at hotels.
I blame foreign tourists.
But I guess I don't know why that would apply to Syracuse, though.
I mean,
Like, what's the
College?
big draw? Yeah,
International-
but
college
college
kids are all
kids?
nasty.
yeah, but every
college kids
What?
are all. Yeah, it's not like we don't have 5
Yeah,
colleges here.
That's
we
what
don't
I
have
mean.
nasty kids.
Bro, we have 2 colleges that rely heavily on like kids coming from all over the
Yeah.
world, country, all over the place. RIT and the U of R.
All right.
All right. We're a bigger city than Syracuse. Buffalo is bigger than us.
So
it's
it's
not
all
like,
pretty close.
But I'm
right?
saying it's
Yeah.
not like it's
Yeah.
a size thing, right? So you brought up the argument of being clean,
Yeah.
that dirty places get
Well,
better.
if you don't wash your sheets on a regular basis, you don't get rid of them.
That is okay. It is a
You got to
common
drown the little bastards.
it is a common misconception that clean places don't get bed bugs. I want you to
Well, how do you get them?
listen to me carefully.
Because you're
there are some
skank.
high-end hotels that get bed bugs.
It
Yeah,
happens all
but
the
it's
time.
like, but you're skank.
Let me listen to me very carefully. You don't get bed bugs by being dirty.
How do you get them?
You get bed bugs by going to places that have bed bugs and bringing
Yeah.
them back
So where
It's
do
like
bed
once
bugs
you
live?
once you get
in
them.
beds.
Okay, but you're so wait a
Well,
minute.
can't you get them at like airports and like things?
And-
I mean, you could really get them anywhere.
Yes, anything
but,
with like
But
a
if you-
But they
full-
but if-
live in like those other.
But
places.
if you're smelly
no.
or you're
I
like
don't think that's.
you
No.
have like sweaty crevices in
No.
your body, they get in there and they lay
I don't
their
think so.
eggs,
That's no. They do not
And
lay
then they
eggs on
have-
your
They don't
body.
live
None
on
of these
you.
things.
They
and
live
then
in
they
your
get in
things.
your
None of these things.
sheets,
None of
and
this
then
is,
you die.
none of this is true. It's like making the argument rich people don't get sick because they have money.
Well, they always seem to be pretty good shape.
Got that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been seeing a lot of rich people on TV lately. They all look
Yeah.
fantastic. Is it harder for bed bugs to live in the greater Rochester area?
Oh.
252 WCMF. What are we missing here?
Maybe we
252
stay on it more.
Well, no, because it's not like we don't have other pest problems. Like,
Yeah.
weren't we on the list of like the worst rat problem in America
At one point,
a couple of
yeah,
years ago?
Yeah.
So, like, it's not like there's something that's preventing that.
right.
And it's not like we don't have a lack of hotels. We have a ton of hotels in the greater Rochester
I mean,
area.
we don't have a lot of hotels
Bro,
compared to other places.
Every
Yeah.
suburb, for the size that we are,
yeah.
we have a ton of hotels. ton. You have like 4 hotels in your tiny little town. You do.
I got like 2.
You have at least 3.
Well, but they're fancy.
Yeah, but we've had some hotels like shut down. Some don't exist
Yeah.
currently.
Roach motels done. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I gotta count all the roaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got that. Like, all right, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Do you judge people that have bed bugs?
Oh yeah, man, you gross.
Why?
You're a skank.
Okay.
You're a bunch of grubs.
It's such
You're a
a
grubby family.
you know what you're doing to yourself right now, man.
Nasty.
Your wife is en route to a
Mm-hmm.
trip. Is she staying in a hotel while she's gone?
No, she's staying with the kids.
Oh yeah, all right. Oh, kids.
The kids
grubby-
don't bring home money.
Grubby ass nasty bedbug kids. Judging people that get bed bugs
Yeah.
is such a dick thing.
Like
to
if I
do.
hear like your family has bugs or lice,
Yeah,
it's gross.
But
lice, you can't.
lice aren't okay. I don't know if this is true or not, but this is what I was always told in like elementary school. I don't know if this was to make the kids that got it feel better, but I was always told like they like clean hair.
Well, they like
Lice,
blonde hair.
They like fair hair.
Yeah, like blondes.
Yes.
Like that.
Like
because
redheads
it's
never
easier.
get it. They go in there and they die.
It's. I don't think it's red. No.
It has something to do with like your hair's fine and easy. I don't know.
So
your
I-
scalp is clean. I don't know.
So I learned something marrying a black woman. Fun fact. It's very hard for black folks to get lice.
Well, I'm glad that's the only thing you learn from marrying a black.
I was one of multiple things. One of multiple things that I have
So
learned.
what? They don't get lice?
Yeah, well, no. So it's very, very rare. Like my girls have black girl hair, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so, well, again, if you have biracial children,
It
the
has-
hair can go one way or
It's
the
your
other.
hair
hear you, I
texture.
hear you.
No, I love you. I love you. Yeah, no, I hear you. I live in
But I just
Pittsburgh. I get
remember-
this a lot.
I just remember like there was one girl that had it like twice, and she would tell everybody, well, they like clean hair, so that's why they picked my hair.
Well,
so we all just ran with that.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, your mother's a barfly.
If you are judging people
Yeah.
for having bed bugs or having lice, you are the biggest dick in the planet.
Call me King Dick, man, because if I find out your house got infestation, you gross.
They're already dealing with a nightmare because getting rid of bed bugs specifically is borderline impossible.
No, but you could hire. So you can hire Orkin. There's other companies that come. They have dogs now that can sniff out bed bugs and where they're at in your house.
Okay.
And you can get all that stuff taken
Okay.
care of. And they fumigate your house.
Listen
Yeah.
to me. That doesn't guarantee you're
No.
going to get rid of all of them.
No, but they'll bomb your house. Like they kill everything.
Listen
in
to
the
I
what
house.
know
I'm
people
telling
that had to throw out furniture
Yes.
because
They'll get
to
rid of
his
your
point,
in-laws,
like
whatever you want.
they came and they said they got rid of them, and then I think it only takes like one to survive where it happens again.
Like you will have to throw out some of your belongings,
Yeah.
to Kimmy's point, clothes, furniture. Like it infiltrates every part of your life. It ruins your life. And it's not
Wait,
even
it ruins your life.
Ruins your life.
It ruined your life.
And listen to me carefully.
Yeah.
It's not even like you have to stay in a hotel to bring them home. As Kimmy said, you can get them on plane seats, on train seats, on airport seats, in office seat, like sitting on a couch in an office. You can pick them up off the fabric of your workplace if somebody you work with brings them into your office.
All
Like
right.
they're a lot easier to get than people think. You are such a dick. Like, why don't you just read something every once in a
I'm
while?
not gonna read.
Oh, you got it. Dirty ass.
I just listen.
bed bug."
Dirty crap.
You don't listen.
I listen.
No, you don't.
You're just talking about bed bugs.
Taylor writes us.
Some people are gross.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, the rats eat the bed bug. Damn it. The rats eat the bed bugs.
Okay.
252 WCMF. Orkin, the pest control company, put out a list. The top 50 worst cities in America for bed bugs. Buffalo, to the west of us, came 35th in America. Syracuse, to the east of us, came 44th in America. We did not make the list. So we're trying to figure out what about the greater Rochester area makes us a better place to avoid bed bugs.
So can you see them? Like, or
Yeah.
are they like so minute you don't even know?
You can see bed bugs.
All right.
You have to look for
They
them.
got to be like flea size though.
They're tiny, tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever seen someone that has bed bug bites?
I've seen it on TV. They're gross
Yeah.
because it looks like you
Yeah.
broke out in something.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they almost look like little hives.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
nasty.
And they're itchy and they take a
Oh.
while to go away.
It's
and-
gross. What?
How do you not have any empathy in your
I have
tiny
empathy.
little
Just
body?
get away from me, man. I want to look at you with your infestated skin.
Infestated.
yeah,
I'm
infestated
all
skin.
infestated.
That's a word.
It's not, infestated
Infestated
is
is a word. Your
Gimme-
infestated skin is
not a word.
gross.
Google is infestated a word. Infested.
Yeah.
No,
Infestated.
but once you've been infested, you
No,
infestated.
like if I type infestated, it corrects it to infested.
so I'm going to go ahead and guess
So
it's
that
not a word.
computer's
Gonna
screwed.
guess it's not a word. Barbara writes us, Tommy is the bed bug of CMF. 30 years and nothing's been able to get him out. It would be smarter to be more understanding of folks dealing with a bed bug problem.
Yeah.
All right, because look, if folks feel shame They are not going to tell anyone what the hell is going on.
Oh, sure, because people will judge them.
Which means you are going to come across people in your daily life that could be dealing with bed bugs, and they are going to keep it to themselves.
The silent bugger.
Well, listen to why that's a problem, you idiot.
Why is it a problem?
Let's say I have bed bugs at home.
All right.
And I know that if I come in and I go, man, I got bed bugs, you're going to judge me for it. So I keep it quiet. And I come in this room, and I'm sitting in your chair.
And you're infestated.
Yes. Now you've been infestated because my bed bugs have jumped to your bed bug level. You look like you're just a host for bed bugs. That clothes, they like them fancy-ass clothes. Ooh, did you buy that on Temu? Pretty cool. Like a kid that your kid goes to school with. If their parents are ashamed of having bed bugs because of dicks like Tommy, I would argue the less stigma there is for bed bugs, the more likely it is that person speaks up and it keeps them from spreading.
All right. So I'm part of the problem.
No, you are the problem.
Then you.
Bed bugs are going to happen.
I know.
Like, you nothing you can do. Dicks like you be like, dirty ass, busted ass, non-calamari.
Well, clean yourself, clean your house, clean your sheets.
It has nothing to do with
Don't
that.
lay in your own filth every night.
Kimmy, will you Google if washing sheets prevents bed bugs?
It does. It kills them. It drives little pricks.
Okay, then how do they
But you have to get them out of everything else. So even if you wash your sheets and they come out clean, if you still have bed bugs in your closet
Clean
or
your
wherever
closet.
else they're
Wash your clothes.
How often do you clean? Okay, I'm not even going to ask you.
What? Your clothes should never celebrate a birthday.
Scotty writes, I'm starting to itch over here. Could you guys please change the subject?
It is getting a little. I am getting a little twitchy.
Get a little twitchy.
Yes. Washing sheets kills bed bugs and their eggs, but only if you use high heat.
Ah.
Yeah, burn the bastards.
Hot sheets coming through. What's the worst infestation you can get in your house?
Oh, rats.
Is worse than bed bugs?
Well, rats bite you.
Okay.
I'm going to say bed bugs still.
I'm with
Oh, man, you see
But
a
I don't
bunch
have
of
to-
rats in your house?
Yeah, but I don't have to throw out all my things if I have rats. I call somebody to take care of the problem, and usually they're gone.
But they bring in
and
filth?
I here's the thing: like I know if a rat is there. If it's the mystery of the bed bugs, I think that bothers me.
One of the worst Leonard Nimoy TV shows.
What's that?
In Search of Mystery of the Bed Bugs.
No, but like rats
Like I'm never
gonna
really know if they're gone until those bites
stop.
show up.
What?
Did you just say rats like
Didn't
destroyed
like
Europe?
rats like the
They can chew
17th
through
century?
stuff.
Was it like the
Are
plague
you
or
talking
something?
about the plague?
Yeah, but it was started by rats.
Well, it was the fleas on the rats. Yes.
I think it was the rat.
Okay, to be fair, they don't know what it started. The theory
I thought it
is-
was a rat.
Yes, the rats were carrying fleas that spread the plague.
All right, so you still blame the rat for not
rat-
taking care of
The
themselves.
rat didn't know. It's like having bed bugs. Like rats had bed bugs. They were just going from city to city, staying in different hotels.
Yeah, I don't want to see a rat, man.
Yeah.
Rats freak me out.
Neither are great, but I think I'm taking the
Oh.
rat. So I don't have to throw out all my things.
What about roaches?
Oh, that's Florida, man. Creeps me out. You ever seen a palmetto bug?
I've seen one.
Okay, so take a roach, put it on steroids,
Ooh.
then teach it P90X. Palmetto bugs are this effing big. That's a roach, man. That's that big.
Ugh.
And they're in Florida, and they will creep you out.
Yeah, I don't know if I could sleep
They're
comfortably.
massive, and you can hear them like crawling. That's how big they are.
Oh.
Do we get a lot of roaches around here?
You probably had them in your old house.
No, we never had. We had ants. We had a lot of ants. That was the only pest we
You had to have roaches
Bro,
in that
I
busted
don't know. I
ass
don't
tells
know
house.
you.
anybody that's even like in crappy apartments. I know people have had, especially
yeah.
like I don't ever remember they had like mice and things like that, but I don't ever remember somebody complaining about roaches.
But you had that hole in the roof. They probably came in like Tom Cruise on wires. Oh, the food sucks. Get up. Pull me up. Pull me up.
My dad came in. He saw it. He goes, "Oh my God, we've been infestated." No, when I was,
Well, he was an investigator.
I don't think he was
I
trying
don't
to make
even
a
know
joke.
what you're trying to say.
He wasn't
anymore.
even trying to make
He
a
was
joke.
trying to do a joke. Give me.
That's how you
He said so dumb.
That's how you know.
He said so dumb.
No, man. Like as busted as our growing up was, we never had mice. We never had rats. We never had
Are you
roaches.
sure?
I'm positive. Look,
All right.
I mean, it was a small house.
Yeah,
and
I
the
I
ants
can
that got
imagine
in.
I mean, your
being as
mama
a
did all she
kid,
could.
Like you may not have noticed those things.
What?
Jim writes us on Instagram.
Dirty Jim?
WCMF. Karma's a bitch, Tommy. They're coming, Check those sheets tonight. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. The creep cap coming at you. Also, speaking of creepy,
Yeah.
for decades and decades and decades, workplaces have been trying to squash these, and to no avail, until potentially now. But it doesn't seem it's the workplaces that have done anything. It seems that this newest generation has decided this is a bad idea. And if the information we have in front of us is true, I think that it proves the newest generation in the workplace, when it comes to relationships,
Yep.
might be the smartest.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. There's 1,000 places to find love.
Oh, sure.
But for some reason, even though it's the worst idea ever, folks insist on finding love in this place. That is, until recently.
Oh.
Because if the numbers we have in front of us are true, I think it's proof positive that this generation is the smartest generation when it comes to where they're meeting their
I
partner.
mean, that's one way of looking at it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out the break room.
Yeah.
Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Before we get to that,
Yeah.
it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You say a lot of disgusting, awful things.
You are welcome.
All of the terrible, no good, very, very bad, gross-ass things Tommy Muley said all week. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Like, was Sodom and Gomorrah? Wasn't everybody like naked and banging?
What was
And
that?
like- and-
What? Please tell me more. What story?
Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Sodom and Gomorrah?
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
It is Sodom and Gomorrah,
Put your
baby.
clothes on, baby. The cops are coming. I'm
That's
like
weird.
biting into a
Yeah,
donut, and then
yeah.
all of a sudden, hey, you having a good time? Yeah. So's this donut.
I don't need like
Yeah. Yeah. You like me? You like Mr. Donut?
it's
Yeah, get all my jelly.
Kind of sounds like you're running from
Yeah, I
something.
know, I know.
Kind of sounds like you're running from something.
I'm just
here.
saying it sounds gross. Hey, and welcome to the Tilted Guilt. Walk this way, follow me, kilt. Don't mind the smell.
You were saying.
maybe
That's
just,
the haggis
Oh. August
under
and,
my kilt.
August and boobs.
I'm steaming a haggis for you right now under my kilt. Let me pull out my haggis. How do you? Tell me about old butts, because I got one you don't.
okay, fair enough. But okay, I'll let you have this one.
I'm King Crack over here. Bow to me. All right, I'm sold.
By the way, the way that
My fist is glowing.
that's for touching yourself.
No, that's really
You've never wanted to impress a woman.
not.
in
Hey, if you
bigger
like
pre-
that better, try some of the breakfast bag.
Okay, we got the batter joke. We got it. We all got it. I just
This
to give
one
me-
has tips in it, like a topless Mona Lisa.
If I
Like
would
nips
spicy top
nips
with
out.
spice.
This is unique. Nips out and they light up Mona
So
Lisa.
you're telling me Da Vinci? There was a second Mona Lisa.
Because, hey, baby, why don't you take your top off? Let's do a couple of private ones. Yeah, just for me and you.
It's weird that they have a painting of that because I heard George Eastman was there filming it the entire time.
Hey, Michelangelo. Hey, what are you doing over there? Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, let's take number 0. Oh, yeah, this looks nice.
I love how George Eastman went Brooklyn on this.
It's so good to be a creep.
The only show where the host laughs is if you're watching our live
You
stream.
barely made it through that.
If you are watching our live stream on WCMF.com or YouTube, the break room WCMF on YouTube or Twitch, he was sideways and paralyzed, laughing at himself.
I love me.
Laughing at himself.
Who doesn't love me? I'm so adorable.
Tommy,
What?
a new study
What did I say?
shows workplace romances are cooling off amongst the newest adults in the office.
So these are the up-and-coming kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
No,
All
I
right.
know you're right.
Hold on.
What?
So we'll start grand here.
Yeah.
Only 1 in 5 American workers say that they have a, quote, office crush right now.
Wait, they're not even attracted to anybody?
Only 1 in 5 American workers say they have an office crush
That's
right
a
now.
weird stat.
That number is cut in half from just 2 years ago. That's a pretty significant drop-off. Only 16% of American workers say they have gone on a date with a colleague in the last year. That is down from 21%, or down 21% from 2 years ago. And the actual hooking up with a coworker?
Office coochie.
Only 7% of American employees admit to having an office work romance encounter. That, again, is cut in half from 2 years ago. 7%. So less than 1 in 10 American workers right now admit to having a work romance.
That makes
That's
sense.
weird.
Why is that weird?
Well, the first stat doesn't even make sense to me. What?
That makes sense. That's weird.
I'm sorry, I stepped on it.
No,
No,
go ahead.
It's just
Yeah.
funny. We both have completely different takes on this, but continue.
And that's what makes the show so good.
No, the fact that you don't even have a crush on somebody.
Yeah.
I can see that
look,
acting on
around
it.
this office.
Yeah, I know.
I find a lot of people here very attractive.
For
Yeah.
example.
Well, they're not here right now. No, but I mean, like, to not have like an office crush is weird. Like, you're not attracted. That almost sounds like you have no sex drive.
No.
So
No.
No, it's like your libido like died.
why?
Why would that not make sense to you?
Because I think like when you worked with people, they had less options when you were young.
no, we just like there was
You-
less rules and restrictions.
No,
Man.
well, okay, well, yeah, and you ruined that too.
Well, but I don't know if there were less rules and restrictions because even places you worked 30 years ago had policies about not dating people in the office.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we still worked around.
Exactly. So it's not like it was restricted. It's just you didn't care.
But you've also worked. But there doesn't even sound like they're pining for anything.
Well, but I just think think of how many ways there are to meet people now. Whereas I can see how people ended up together by working together because you were kind of limited to who you saw on a daily basis.
Yeah, true.
You know?
Whereas now,
you have all the dating apps.
But
I
still,
just
man,
think
you got
you're
some-
more connected to other people.
But still, you
And-
got some peace at work, and you're not even interested. Like you're not even crushing on. You're not even fantasizing what it would
Okay.
be like to bang that chick.
You're not even being a creep.
I want you to listen to what Kimmy's saying because you're not listening.
I'm listening to Kimmy.
No, listen carefully.
I'm listening. I
What?
know the apps and the opportunity.
No. Her argument is when you are exposed to more things, it makes people that once were attractive less attractive because you're aware that
Or
there
you're
is
just not
better.
thinking about it as much, maybe,
All right.
you know? Because especially if this is something you're not, you're trying to avoid the office romance, then you're probably not even thinking about it. Because the second you leave, you got options.
But I thought these young people weren't drinking as much anymore.
Now, by the way, hold on.
Partying.
Now, I want to be clear because you brought up young people. What I just said, this is amongst employees, period.
All
So
right.
the folks who did this study tried to narrow down why this is happening, and they think they figured it out.
What did they say?
In this study, about 1 in 5 people over the age of 50 say they met their partner at their job.
1 in 5.
1 in 5. In the same study, only 1 in 10 people between the ages of 18 and 29 said the same thing. And they came to the conclusion that the reason office romances, workplace romances are down is because Gen Z specifically does not want to date and hook up with the people that they are working with.
Are they also not having as much face-to-face interaction?
It's a good question.
Because I guess it would be tougher to have a crush on somebody when you're just with all the work from home situations.
I don't know. I heard a situation quite different. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's possible.
And
Kinda
I'm thinking
sad.
I also feel and maybe it's just this is a bad example because our workplace has changed, but I assume a lot of places have. At other jobs, sometimes you came in with a lot of people your age.
Okay.
And I don't know how often that happens now where you have a large portion of your workplace are younger people.
Look, you're right. There have been several articles written in the last couple of months about how the entry-level job is disappearing,
Yeah.
AI having a part of that. So you're right. When I started, there were
you
10
were all
people
coming
my
up
age.
together,
Yeah.
and you probably went out together. You probably had more of a social life
So
together.
not enough sweet young things in the office anymore.
Especially when you say it like that.
Sweet young thing.
All right.
Damn, girl.
Now that we have this information,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, that workplace romances have cratered. No one's trying to get with anybody.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get with her.
Yeah.
This bothers you.
Yeah. I think lame.
Okay.
How did that work out for you?
Look, put a pin in it. We'll get there.
But at least I was,
I think it shows that if these kids are making a conscious choice to not date at work,
Yeah.
that they are way smarter than we ever were.
Yeah.
Because in a risk versus reward environment, the risk you are taking, hooking up or getting into a relationship with a coworker, is always way greater than the potential reward that comes with
It's
it.
dangerous.
Because with rare exception,
Yeah.
no, it's not just dangerous. It will blow up in your face.
It'll backfire.
Right? And I know folks will disagree with me because they're thinking of that one couple they know that met at work and have
Yeah.
been married for 20 years. What you're not considering are the 100 other people that you know who tried it and it made things bad for everyone. And if there is an number one example of this, it is you and your ex-wife. Am I wrong?
Ooh, I blame her.
Your ex-wife is here. And
Yeah.
here's the thing. You met someone at work,
Yeah.
right? And-
I met both my first 2 wives I met at work.
wow, keep arguing how good office romances are.
But it was fun.
Really? Is it fun now?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here's the thing.
But it was fun while it lasted.
You hide from her on a regular basis.
Shh.
Look, man,
She doesn't know I'm here.
yours went as good as it can go. You met someone at work.
Yeah.
You dated amongst all your coworkers to the point where you got
Yeah.
engaged and you got married. And you were married for how many years?
Too many.
Okay. You still work together.
Yeah.
You are divorced. You've been divorced for 20 years?
Probably.
Okay. And it is painful, not only for you, but for everyone that has to interact with both of you when you're in the same room together.
But it,
What
know.
are you going to argue
know.
on
it
the
just
other
it,
side?
it made
tell
the
us.
it made the workplace interesting. The time went by faster. I mean, it was
That's the argument for it.
Yeah,
well,
but
it was
like-
interesting.
But it used to be wide open around here. Back
Yeah.
in the
Yes,
day.
and bro, how
And by the
many
way,
times?
And
you
I
know-
hear those stories, and they don't sound fun to me.
Well, because girls aren't. Most girls don't
You
want to be
wouldn't.
felt
Okay,
up at work.
so if you
Right? What?
if we could go
Can't
back,
even
right?
look
Like
at your face right
I know he can't even look at his face.
What's wrong with my face?
If we could
Where do I start?
flip a switch and everything here at the workplace went back to the way you're describing, you would want to be a part of it.
Well, yeah, we'd be in first place. What do you mean, like back in the day?
Yeah, like you'd want to go out,
I'm
socialize
single.
with everybody,
Drinking, partying.
be a part of all the drama.
It was fun.
Bro,
You'd
know
want to
you
do that
hated-
right now.
Oh yeah, how's it empty room?
We had a thing. Wait,
Yes!
Pat,
Yes!
Pat, we
I
had
had
like
some
a
15-year-old kids who were getting drunk.
coworker socialization thing yesterday, right?
I was
Yeah.
there, yeah.
So you were there, right? Because that's what you want to do. You think
No.
everybody should mingle and
Not
have a
going
good
to some
time and drink together.
non-cocaine event. I mean, there's no like those
You
events.
wouldn't
We
want
would
that.
get drunk.
You would not want that again.
No, but back as a young guy, I would.
If you
I
did-
think you're. I just don't think
That's
that
because I was
you're.
a player.
Yeah.
Player.
Yeah.
Player.
If you want to
That's it.
talk about workplace romances, just off the top of my head, in your life from stories you've told on the air, your ex-wife here, you got punched in the face cutting meat after telling one of your coworkers about hooking up with another coworker.
Yes.
You almost got hit by a car by Troutmouth, who you were
Oh, I
hooking
forget.
up with
At the comedy club.
while she was working at the comedy club. Those are just off the top of my head.
It was an exciting
In
time.
your
baby.
life.
You know, sometimes you got to roll with it, baby. You got to take chances.
Listen to me now, understand me later. What you could potentially
You don't have the agility to go back to those times.
For the office coochie.
Okay, look, if you want to talk about whether or not hooking up with a coworker is a good idea,
Yeah.
all right, there is one simple way to determine. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Am I willing to lose my job for this person?
Well, back then I didn't have jobs that I was all that crazy about.
Okay, but this is what we're talking about with these kids.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
They're company people. They're driven.
no, they need to pay their bills, and it's harder than ever to pay your bills because when you ask, am I willing to lose my job for this person? That's what you are looking at in this moment, getting caught
All right.
having a workplace romance because years of drama and inappropriate promotions and things like that have led a lot of workplaces to now cut bait with employees when they find out this stuff is going on. And I'll be frank, I don't blame them.
Yeah, but I don't know how you fight your boner. Like if you got a boner for some chick at the office, what do you do?
You want to keep eating?
Yeah, what is that? What kind of question is that? I got this boner. What am I supposed to do with it? That's what you're saying.
I didn't say it like
I can't
that.
even control it. It just happens.
Well, it does. Like let's say you you have a boner for a girl.
Let's say you have a boner.
You're gonna want to have a little fun.
Okay.
And, like even at
You
the
know,
office,
she
like, you could
also
s-
has to like you.
Okay, but let's say she does. Let's say I'm not saying
Shut
terrible
up.
things.
Shut up.
But she brought that up.
You
I'm
can
saying
just
this
keep
is
moving. You can
No,
just
I'm
keep
saying-
moving.
This is
You're a
mutual
grown-ass
respect.
man. Shut up.
You're assuming that like she also has a crush on you.
well, God
Not-
forbid.
you're not just like a
somebody
weird
finds
dude with
Tommy
a boner.
attractive.
I've met two women. Two?
And we're still surprised by your wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't talk to him.
All right, but let's say you're both into it.
Yeah,
Okay, like you were saying.
and you want to slink up.
Okay, are you willing to lose your
A
job?
little
Are you willing to lose
might be
your job?
worth it, man.
Okay, it's worth it here? If you were single, it would be worth it to lose this job over
No, of course
potentially having
not.
sex
I mean,
with
I'm
a
an
coworker.
old man.
Okay.
With my bony finger around their coochie meat.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. A new study has revealed. I love when you hear back what you said after a second in your own head and realize what you've done.
What did I do? What did you do?
A new study reveals that workplace romance has cratered.
Yeah.
Only 1 in 5 American workers right now say they have an office crush. That's down in half from 2 years ago. 16% of American workers, have gone on a date with a colleague in the last year. That's down from 21% a year ago. And hooking up with a coworker, only 7% of employees admit to having a work romance. That is cut in half from a year before. And this study figured out that people that are younger, the Gen Z employees,
Yeah.
are the one driving this trend. 1 in 5 people over the age of 50 say they have met their partner on the job. Only about 1 in 10 between the ages of 18 and 29 have said the same thing. I'm going to read some Instagram messages. I'm sorry, because we've been rambling here.
Yeah, I'm
listening to you just continue to dig a giant hole for yourself, which was actually one of the women he hooked up with back at the meat cutting.
Oh,
days.
your mom?
Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah, they do.
Dalton writes us.
Oh, Dalton. What's it Dalton saying?
Duffy at WCMF.
He's never touched a girl.
I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Yeah.
Are you ready? I was flirting with a coworker for a few months. Then when she fell for me and was always like coming up to talk to me. I sort of like lost a connection. I don't know what it was, but like I just wasn't interested.
Did you just write that to brag?
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a weird story to brag about.
Yeah.
We flirted for a while, and nothing happened.
Yes.
But she fell for me. She totally fell for me.
And it didn't go anywhere.
But I'm she totally fell for me. Nick writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF. I once worked at a student loan debt collection place. I was single, started banging one or two people.
Nasty Nick, baby.
I hate everybody. Word spreads fast. Then they told everyone, which opened up a lot more doors for banging as it was a good word. I'm all for it. Hey, Nick, how often do you write made-up Instagram messages to radio shows? I was like having sex with a chick, and she was like, oh, he's so good. Oh, the was like, oh, my God, what are you with Nick? And they're like, oh, God, get along, because we all want to bang Nick. He's so good at having sex.
Oh.
What never gets talked about
What's that?
when it comes to these workplace romances, the position that you put your coworkers in.
Well, you got to be careful to hurt her.
If you know,
Yeah.
right, and you shouldn't know that people are hooking up,
Yeah.
keeping your mouth shut about it.
Yeah.
If there is a split with bad blood, having to take sides, and even if it works out, how it can change the workplace dynamic.
Yeah.
Because, for example, here where we work,
Yeah.
we have two coworkers that are married.
Yes.
Danger and Sandy Waters, who works down on the Buzz, are husband and wife.
Yeah.
And we are very fortunate that we get along great with both of them.
Yeah.
We're
Right?
pretty used to it.
Right? And they've been married for decades.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
never been an issue. But if there was ever a situation with one of them, now we have two problems in this workplace.
Yeah.
And the only reason it hasn't been an issue is because the two of them go out of their way big time
Yeah.
to not make it something we have to worry
Yeah,
about.
Sometimes you
they're
forget they're
smart.
married. You're in the same room with them.
Yeah.
Can I tell you, when I worked on 98PXY, Sandy was my co-host,
Yeah.
and Danger was my boss.
Yeah.
And the dynamic there, even
yeah, that's
though
a rock and a hard place.
But, like,
And a
even-
doofus.
even though they were great
Yeah.
about like keeping the two things separate,
Yeah.
like I'd be lying if I said there weren't times in meetings where there were uncomfortable
Yeah.
interactions where he's
Oh,
treating
there'd
her,
have to be. Yeah.
he's treating her like a boss, like he should.
Yeah.
And like in my head,
But you're like, yeah, don't you got to go home together later?
that's your wife, man. Like,
Yeah.
hey, man, I'm married. I know that I wouldn't say that and then
Yeah.
go back home to my wife. Look, at base level,
Yeah.
it's hard for me to understand who would want to work with the person that they're sleeping with.
Well, I mean, sometimes it just happens. I mean, you're attracted to somebody.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
you can't get them out of your head.
But-
I mean, there's people that, they make a connection.
But
and
it
you
makes
can't get
it.
over it.
You would think it's another hurdle to get over in your relationship because your job alone can be tough on a relationship. Not sharing that
Yeah.
job with somebody, but like coming home and having a tough day at work. When you've both had that tough day at work, and then you go home, and it'd be hard to separate the workplace from your love life.
That was my sister and her husband, her fifth husband.
Because they owned a grocery store together.
Yeah, and they went
Yeah.
in and they
Yeah.
came home together every day.
like it'd be impossible not to talk about work all the
Oh,
time.
yeah, that's all
It's
they
got to
did.
be really hard to set that boundary.
And then past that you're having the same interaction together every single day, good
Yeah.
and bad. I love my wife. You could not pay me enough where I could work side by side with her.
I couldn't do it either, but there are some people that it just seems to work for them. Like some people, they can't be separated. Like they're almost like one person.
You can't think of a single person.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I
Well,
can. Yeah, I can.
I have a question. Did they start the business together? 'Cause I think that's a slightly different situation.
So it's my older brother and his wife. He's been retired forever.
Okay.
And she works from home.
Okay.
So they're together all day.
But
and
that's-
then they go to lunch together. They do everything, and he kind of helps her out with chores for the business.
Oh.
So it's almost like they work together. What?
That is not even close
Yes,
to
it
what
is.
you're describing.
They live together
so
and
she
they
has
work
a
together.
job and he bothers her.
Yeah.
Is
Yes.
what you just described.
But they've been married for 40 years.
But that's not it, because if he's got something to do, he can just go do what he wants to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I
He's
understand
not
that.
obligated. He's not under like a contract.
But I think they're together more than you realize.
Okay.
okay.
And that's kind of the same thing. I mean, some people enjoy each other's company all day. Some people don't. It doesn't mean you don't love them, but it's just like you need a break.
No,
And I think that's natural.
Yes.
I don't think that's being mean.
No, I agree
to
with
your
you.
point.
I agree with you. I agree with everything you're saying. So, like, as you're sitting here going, like, yeah, bang everybody that you work with, and then marry him, and then divorce him, and make it uncomfortable for everyone else. in the
Well, you
break.
got to live. You got to have a couple of stories before you croak.
Are you that much of a loser that you can't meet somebody outside of your workplace?
Is that what it is?
Ooh, face.
You can, but it takes more work.
Okay.
Like you've got to find time to do that outside of the workplace. Obviously, it's easier now with social media than it was 40 years ago.
I would make the argument that it is way more work to have a relationship inside your career than it is to meet someone outside of your career.
Well, it's easy to start one with the right next door to you.
Yes, but when you are actually in that
Yes.
relationship, the work, and it is work, because you're not only working on the relationship, you're working to make sure this relationship does not affect your
Yes.
job, and both people have to be on the same page with that. You both have to be on the same page with that. I mean, bro,
It's dangerous ground.
you know from experience when you got in an argument with your ex-wife that all of her friends at the job were upset with you.
Yes.
It would get back to them, and now not only are you dealing with a wife who is upset,
Yeah.
you are dealing with coworkers who are upset with something that had nothing to do with your job. That sounds like a nightmare.
It was tough, Pat. I had it tough, Pat. My generation. Yeah, you're right.
That's no what? Okay. This is a very common summer story.
Oh,
Teenagers getting in trouble for doing this.
okay.
I always assumed when this happened, somebody came out and said, "Hey, hey,
All right.
cut it out," that the police didn't get involved. And unless there is something we don't know about this story,
Yeah.
I am kind of upset with this business out in Canandaigua for calling the cops.
So you think it's an overreaction?
I would say so.
Okay.
But I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Okay.
We'll do it next here in the break room. I'll see you back. All right, there's a couple of things about this story.
Okay.
First off, I thought this was standard teenage summer hijinks. I
Okay.
didn't know that police got involved in something like this. Second, there is something weird, one little detail that's strange, because I also assumed this was a group thing that went down. But what really sucks about this story is this woman, if the allegations are true, is a couple of months off from this just being a thing she did to this being a thing that actually becomes a problem for her. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
Okay.
The story went down in Canandaigua. A teenager from Palmyra was arrested after police say she was caught in a hotel pool without permission.
Oh, she just hopped the fence and took a dip?
You got it. According to police, the 18-year-old woman jumped the fence just after 3 in the morning of the unnamed hotel and was caught swimming in the pool despite not having paid for a room.
And they called the cops.
They called the cops. Well, here's the thing.
On a teenage girl.
Police say the 18-year-old became verbally confrontational with the staff when she was approached about the incident. Police were called. She was arrested.
She's got a smart mouth.
She has been charged with third-degree criminal trespass. She has a court date coming up. All right, so we're in agreement then.
Yeah, this is an overreach.
Okay. So this has to be one of the high-end resort hotels on the lake in Canada.
Because there's only a few.
There's more than you think now.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it started with the big one, the lake house out there.
Yeah.
That was like the original one, and that was so successful that other people have decided to replicate that idea. So there's a couple of places she could have been. But yeah, man, like my first thought when I saw this was, this is standard teenage hijinks.
Yeah, you do this in neighborhoods with pools.
Like, who among us has not, at some point in their teenage years, went pool hopping through a neighborhood back in the day? I mean, I did it. You did it. Kimmy, did you ever do it?
Pool hopping?
Yeah.
No.
How are you
so goddamn
lame? You're the lamest person.
Lame
I have
ass.
friends with pools.
No, even if you have friends, it's not about getting in the pool. It's about doing something that's like slightly
Wrong.
illegal.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, you're not killing anybody. You're not breaking anything. You're just it's standard teenage hijinks. What?
I didn't go pool
I ain't
hopping.
getting in a pool in my overall.
Like, I mean, are there people, 252 WCMF, and look, we'll try not to judge. Are there people with pools that would call the cops if they heard at 2 in the morning a bunch of teenagers jump in their pool and jump out?
Yeah. I hope not.
All right, hold on.
What?
Let's say you had a pool.
Yeah.
And your wife woke up to kids in the pool at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Would she call the cops?
Oh, yeah. Bro, she's, she's the hand that comes down, man.
You're gonna-
Yeah, I would have to say don't.
Would you try and talk her out of it?
Yes.
You would try to talk her out
'Cause I
of
don't
it.
want to be that neighbor.
Okay.
But she is that neighbor.
Yeah, I mean, I could just see, like, people bitching about the liability if one of
Oh,
those
yeah.
kids gets hurt.
I know. I can hear the speech.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But counterpoint to that, like, you didn't do it when you were a kid. Like, I'm not saying kids should be
And
doing
my wife
this.
probably didn't do it either.
Okay, yeah, she is a Kimmy.
Yeah.
Lame.
Yes.
So lame.
Like when I talk to my wife about stuff, I never heard of that. How do you not hear of this stuff? Well, I didn't do that. And then she'll throw it in my face. Well, I had a job at 12.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I had a job too. It's called being spoiled.
with this particular story out
Yeah.
Canada, well, there is something that is a little strange to me, and it's a detail that we don't have.
Yeah.
So it says here in the story, she was the only person arrested, which means one of two things. Either she was pool hopping alone at 3 a.m., which would be really weird,
That is.
or she was pool hopping with friends who managed to get away when she didn't.
I'm going to go with that. She either broke away from the crew or they bolted before she did.
Okay, so I know that
So she got stuck.
So I know, even though they should not be listening, with it being summertime and kids being
Yeah.
off, there are teenagers that are listening to the show right now. And Tommy, Kimmy, with that, I ask you this question. When you are a teenager, do you have to hang around if your friend gets caught doing something wrong?
Oh, man, you got to screw.
No, I always thought
You screwed like
The
rats.
thing was, you take off, and last man standing is
Yeah.
the one that takes.
That's the deal,
fall.
man.
No.
This
Have you-
isn't the army.
So you're telling me you'd stick around to try to get your buddy out of the situation?
I
How
have.
often does that happen?
I did it. So when I was 15, 16,
Yeah.
so there's, what's that park with the skate?
Excuse me, my dad's a cop.
No, I didn't pull that card. Wow. Just because you didn't do cool stuff doesn't mean you have to try and hurt people, Kimmy. What's that park with the skate park out in Parma? You know what I'm talking about.
Parma Town Park.
Okay, so there's trails back there, and
Yeah.
one of my buddies was really into paintballing.
Yeah.
So
So you and your buddy were out in the trail paintballing
Like-
late at night? So somebody rolled up on you?
There were like 10 of us.
Yeah.
Then it was the middle of the day, and we were out in this park, out in the trails,
Balling.
playing paintball. Which sidebar?
Was that like a common thing? Because I do remember
It
like
was in
going
his neighborhood.
No, like kids just finding random areas of like the woods and trails and doing paintball activities. Because I remember like seeing the splatter on trees sometimes.
So look, I'll be honest with you. I this wasn't my world, but a couple of my buddies were really into it, and
Yeah.
I was just following their lead.
Yeah.
So maybe that was a thing. So we were playing for like hours. Sidebar: I never got paintball. Say, hey, you want to go be in pain?
You want to welt?
It does hurt.
You want to go pay a bunch of money to
Yeah.
be in like the worst pain you felt at like 15 years old? So in the middle of this, like some old security guard at the park, hey, and he comes running out, or what are you guys doing? And like there were like 4 of us together,
Yeah.
and he didn't see us, and we could have took off running. And I remember like it was yesterday. We all kind of looked at each other, and without saying a word, decided we're in this together.
Oh.
We're all going to be in this together.
I'm not that guy.
I don't know a lot of people that had that
I am
mentality
out
as
of
a
there,
teenager.
man.
Really?
Yeah.
Even
No,
if
it was always every man for himself.
Okay, but
I've been even shooting over my shoulder as I'm running.
Even
Take
like,
that, old man.
even like the guy, because there was always like a buddy or a friend that was like cool with adults. Like they just knew how to like talk themselves out of situations. But
Smooth.
even that kid took off.
No, I was that kid, and by the way, I managed to not get us arrested that day. I'm telling you right now.
Man, somebody should have done a plaque on that trail in your honor.
Well, no, they used the paintball to spray my name on one of the trees. No, but in this case specifically,
Yeah.
again, 252 WCMF, an 18-year-old girl was arrested out in Canandaigua after police say she was caught jumping a fence just after 3 in the morning and jumping into a hotel pool she wasn't allowed to be in. Police say she got verbally confrontational with the staff after she was approached. She has been charged with third-degree criminal trespass. She's got a court date coming up. If I'm a dude and that girl is not going to be able to get out, with a girl especially, I'm staying behind. I can't leave a girl as a teenager behind the fence.
That's a girl that's not your girlfriend.
Yeah,
See ya.
bro.
We ain't married, man.
No wonder you have no friends. Like,
What do you mean?
the
Because
other-
the only reason you're staying is you think you're getting laid.
no, I'll tell you what my big,
I'll save you, young lady.
and it maybe that may have played into it when I was a kid.
Sure.
My-
A knight in shining armor.
My bigger fear as a kid is
Yeah.
if I know her parents and her parents get called and they know she was with me or my other buddies. Why did you leave her like that?
I'm not thinking that deep.
Okay.
Like in the moment, I'm screwing out of there. I don't want to deal with the man.
252 WCMF. Pete has a very good point here. Pete, how are you, buddy?
How's it going, break room?
Pete,
So
what's
we were
up?
kids-
Sorry, Pete, go ahead.
We were kids throwing snowballs at cars, and one car stopped. The whole group ran, but one kid didn't run, and he got caught, and he ran it on everybody.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know that your buddy ain't going to tell
point.
you, this guy over here, how'd you get here? He drove me. This is where he lived. Here's his social security number.
I'll take my chances.
No, bro, if you run on me like that, if you leave me behind, I'll rat you out, no problem. No
Well, guess
loyalty.
who's not going to have any friends?
No loyalty amongst thieves.
Yes.
Man. No, that's what I'm.
Oh.
Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Caleb writes us.
Caleb.
If I caught teenagers in my pool not doing drugs, not drinking or anything, just hanging out swimming, I wouldn't call the cops on them because I'd rather them be in my pool swimming than them out doing drugs somewhere.
So it's a safe house pool?
Caleb wants all the teens in his pool.
Yeah. High or not?
All you teens out there looking for a pool, my name's Caleb, and I'd like to be your refuge. The other lesson for teenagers that may or may not be listening right
Was
now,
a
if you are going to do something soft, illegal like
Yeah.
this, right, and you get caught, just be cool.
yeah. Don't mouth off.
Exactly. Like it does say in the story she got verbally combative with
That's
the
where
hotel
she
staff.
screwed up.
Exactly. Like it's possible maybe they let her walk.
If she started crying, game over.
I don't know if that works anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
When did crying stop working?
It might help. It might show that you're scared and
Right,
sorry,
frightened.
and you might still get in trouble, but you're not going to have that same confrontation.
But like I think the most valuable lesson you can teach any teenager,
What's that?
it is pretty amazing what you can get away with as a kid if when you're caught you become the most humble person that
Yeah.
ever lived, right?
Yeah, it would work.
I'm sorry, this was really dumb. I shouldn't have done this. There are like 3 times in my life off the top of my head I can think of I should have been arrested.
But those were comedy sets.
But I just kept yelling, I'm sorry over
Yeah.
and over again. And they're like, all right, fine.
All right.
Get out of here. Hey. What sucks the most for this girl,
Yeah.
if the allegations are true, She picked the worst time in her life to get arrested for this.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an adult.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep.
If you're 17
1
years
year earlier.
you got Kimmy. It could have been a matter of
Yeah.
months, right? Like if you're a juvenile at 17, this little thing disappears the second she turns 18.
Now, yeah.
Grown ass adult, and if she gets a judge that wants to be a hard ass, and we are talking Canandaigua,
Yeah.
that could be a problem. For
That's
her.
hard. Judge country.
Not to mention, you know what else isn't out of the question?
What's that?
A ban from this hotel.
All right.
That could come into play
Yeah.
a few years down the road for brunches or friends'
Yeah, that
weddings.
sticks with you.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, God
Showers you
yes,
got to go to.
God forbid you're.
I'm banned from your baby shower.
How do you explain that you can't stand up for your girlfriend because you got banned from this hotel for jumping in a pool?
That's Canandaigua. That is stone cold Canandaigua country.
No, I'm not going to read any of these out loud. Now we got creepy dudes talking about teenage girls
Girls in pools, yeah.
Please stop listening to this show.
Yeah.
Thank you. 252 WCMF, again, talking about an 18-year-old girl arrested out in Canandaigua after police say just after 3 a.m. she was caught hopping a fence into a hotel pool she was not allowed to be at. She then became combative, according to police, with the hotel staff. She is facing criminal trespass charges, has a court date coming up. Let's talk to Devin. Hey, Devin, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, I'm good. So there's this story from these kids that went to Penfield. They're a couple years younger than me, but this was about like maybe 7-8 years ago. So there's this middle school called Bay Trail Middle School, and so all these kids, there's like 7 or 8 of them. They went on top of the roof, and there was a gym with like a glass dome on it, and one of the kids fell through.
Jesus.
I remember
all
this
the
story.
kids ran away. Yeah, all the kids ran away, and the one kid stayed to help him out because it was like a 20-foot fall, and the kid ended up getting knocked unconscious. And then, the cops arrived, and he hasn't been the same since. But yeah, it was a crazy story.
Well, thanks for the story, Devin.
Yeah, that was a good Friday afternoon story there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Devin,
Oh,
thank
yeah.
you. Have a good rest of the day.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Well,
Well,
I mean, look, the reality is if you are a teenager, the best idea is to not do this stuff.
Yeah.
Because the fact of the matter is I'm getting people writing, what if they're shocking the pool? What if I've shocked my pool overnight and there's chemicals in their faces? And you're right. Like, there are dangerous things
Yeah.
that could come from this.
Yeah.
That being said, kids will be kids.
Yes, they're curious. They want to have fun. They're bored.
Now you're describing them like monkeys.
No, I was doing Cindy Lauper.
But, if there is trouble kids are going to get into, playing paintball, pool hopping,
Yeah.
bonfire, I mean, that's like the softest of trouble.
Yes, it's summer
right?
hijinks.
You do have to give these kids a little bit of
Yeah.
a grace. All right. Let's take a break after that Dynamite Devin story.
Yeah.
Big day coming up in a little under a month from now.
What's going on?
Well, according to several posts on Facebook, this celestial event will do something to our planet that has never happened before.
What? Ever?
Bro, I'm telling you what I'm reading
In
right
the
here.
sky.
I am telling
Celestial's
you,
the sky, right?
Yeah, well, that's space. Space.
Space.
Yeah, up in space. I'm telling you what has been all over social media. And I will share it with
Okay.
you next here in the break room. I'll see you, Beth. It's a big deal, Tommy.
What's going on?
Something that's never happened before in the history of the Earth.
Of the Earth.
And I'll be honest with you, with this information, I don't even know what we're looking at. That's how rare an event this is.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. By the way, we have Red Wings tickets to give you.
Okay.
Yep. Your Rochester Red Wings are back in town this weekend. The All-Star break is over. We will get you those tickets right after we talk to our good buddy Dan Mason, GM, who'll be coming in right around 9 o'clock this morning here in the break room on CMF. There are viral posts that say we are a month away from one of the most unique space-related events in Earth's history.
Wow. So like the dinosaurs didn't see this crap.
So I don't know because I wasn't around for the dinosaurs. But on August 12th, there will be a lining of all of the planets in our solar system.
What do you mean?
So Earth, Mercury, Venus, Earth,
Planets
Mars,
aligned.
Uranus, Neptune. They'll all be
Pretty
lined
self-explanatory.
all in a straight line together.
What does that mean?
According to
That sounds like the end.
according to these viral
And
posts.
moon's in the seventh house.
Are you
Jupiter aligns with Mars.
just doing? We're doing a radio show.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Not a very good one.
According to these viral posts,
Yeah.
when these planets are aligned,
Yeah, what happens?
we will experience a few moments of zero gravity on Earth.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds like everything's gonna detach.
It says zero gravity.
Like we
We're
would
just going to all be
float?
floating around.
So according to the different folks
That's
writing the
dangerous.
post, according to the different folks writing the post, the experience could be anything from people feeling lighter all the way to being completely weightless and floating for a few moments.
Come on, that's jive.
Of course it's jive. Yes, it's jive. Of course. What?
I don't know. I'm listening to your
I
program.
love how you feel so smart. Wait a minute. You can't tell me about
Well,
it.
you're unique event.
I am bringing this up because there have been hundreds of these posts that have been shared millions of times by
Okay.
people who believe this is going to happen on August 12th. And the posts are obviously fake. It's gotten so big that NASA actually had to come out and debunk this and say,
Okay.
no, we will not have a moment of zero gravity on Earth. And it's pretty easy to debunk, not only because we've never dealt with zero gravity, but because the planets align every single year.
Oh, they do?
That's how it works.
Wait, they line up every year like
Yes,
that?
yeah. It's an annual thing where at some point the
I
planets
didn't
will all cross and align with each other.
I did not know that.
Because, like you just said, zero gravity on Earth would be a disaster, right?
Well, yeah. You're floating around.
Yeah. Because, when people think of zero gravity, they think of the moon. But the moon actually has
Yeah.
gravity.
Like
Yeah.
a little gravity.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's just weaker gravity than we do.
Zero.
Zero.
Yours is zero. Like you're floating up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
zero
you'd have to
gravity.
hold on to something.
And
Yes.
what happens when the gravity comes back? You come crashing ass down.
Yeah, I heard what goes up must come down. But, just to give you an idea of what zero gravity would be, think the International Space Station.
Okay.
That's zero gravity.
Oh.
So, those people floating around in that tube,
Yeah.
that's what we would experience. All right, can I ask a couple of stupid questions?
Go
I
for
already
it.
asked. I asked once. Go ahead.
All right, so if we had zero gravity instantly, we'd start to float.
Yeah.
Right, okay. The cars would probably start to float.
Yeah.
Everything would float.
Everything that's not attached to the earth in some way would float.
Are we sure?
Would buildings start to float?
That's
No, because they're attached to the ground.
How are they attached?
Through cement. Mm.
I thought it was gravity that was holding buildings to the ground.
Well,
That's the
partly
point.
yes, but it is I don't know. I feel like it's attached enough where it's not going to float
Why?
because it's built into the
because it's
ground.
anchored in. to
Yeah, it's
something?
anchored into the ground.
Okay.
But we don't know any of this stuff because it's never happened.
But
Well,
stuff
yeah.
that isn't anchored into the ground will float.
Would water float?
Yeah.
So lakes would lift out of,
Oh, you're probably right. Yeah.
right? Like rivers would lift out of the ground.
Yeah.
So the oceans would.
Oceans would lift out of the ground.
And then when they come back down, they could flood you.
Splash. Would it
Yeah.
go straight up or does it just start going everywhere?
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? No,
Oh,
like I'm
yeah.
saying, when zero
Yeah,
gravity.
and it kind of expands out as it comes out.
Because if that were to be the case, that could be catastrophic end of life.
That's
stuff.
what I'm saying.
You'd
Like
be
you could get
swimming in the sky.
100 feet of water poured on your head.
Yeah. I wonder
You could get crushed by a goddamn whale or something.
and we would also have to. We would also
Well, a
have
whale would
Good.
float.
Good. The whale would
Yeah,
also
the whale would
float.
float.
Whale's floating. All the fish would probably die too, because
Unless
Well, they
they're
wouldn't
somehow
dig
in
it.
the water still.
they're going to be in the water. That's
They could be
floating?
in the water.
Well, they're
in
coming
the
up with
sky.
the water, but
Okay,
Yeah.
well, does the water go up faster than the fish? How does that work? It's not like it would hold the water.
oh, I thought they
Hold
were
the
all
fish
getting
in.
coming up
Yeah.
at the same time.
Well, yeah, but different. If you weigh different, I don't know. If you drop a feather.
But nothing weighs anything at that point, so you can't say one weighs more than the other because everything weighs
Yeah.
zero.
All right,
Yeah.
so in zero gravity, everything.
Right,
weighs the
that's
same.
the point.
Yeah.
Everything is weightless,
Okay.
even your mom.
Wow.
What?
Okay. In
Imagine
zero
your mom
gravity,
landed on you.
water would float, but it wouldn't act like it does on Earth. Instead of flowing, it would cling to itself and form a floating jelly-like
Oh,
sphere due to its natural surface tension.
So it would just go
its
straight
stuff
up.
could be like in the bubble of ocean.
in the bubble of ocean. I've been walking in my dreams. In the jungle of a tree, in the river so beat. All right, Kimmy, can you Google how long we could survive with zero gravity?
Not long.
What are you basing that on?
Well,
Are you getting your food?
how would oxygen work?
Can you
Oh,
have
yeah.
Can you have oxygen? No, because there's oxygen in the space station. There's zero
No,
gravity.
but
in
we
the
But
put
they
it
pump
in there.
it in there.
we put it in there.
Yeah,
man.
it's got like tanks.
Wait, so do we need gravity for oxygen?
What happens to the atmosphere?
Well, the atmosphere is what.
Does it leave the planet?
I thought the atmosphere is what held the gravity in,
Yeah, but now we ain't got no gravity.
but we still have an atmosphere.
I don't know.
By the way, I'm
I
saying
mean-
that I never even thought about it. I don't know.
I don't know.
Does the
That's it.
atmosphere hold it? Atmosphere doesn't hold in gravity, you idiot.
No,
me.
okay.
I don't know.
Gravity is the only force keeping Earth's oxygen in place.
Oh,
If gravity suddenly disappeared, the oxygen would quickly disperse and float off into space.
All right, so we
Okay.
start choking to death.
we're gonna
So
die.
we would all die.
all right. So what's quickly though? Is quickly like an hour? Is quickly like 30
I
seconds?
mean, good question.
well, you couldn't
I'm
go without
doing
air
pretty
for an
quickly.
hour.
No, I understand that, you idiot. That's why I asked
Your head
how
would
long.
explode.
Oh my God! I wish your head would explode right now. But what is interesting about this,
What?
as we are having this discussion, like even idiots like us who are asking these questions know immediately that gravity not being here would be catastrophic for this planet.
Yeah.
But all it would take, these people that are sharing this post, is to simply Google a few of these questions to understand that if this were to happen, it's the end of life as we know it.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Got your oxygen answer for you.
Thank you.
The breathable air would dissipate in a matter of hours to a few days.
Okay, so we would still be able to survive.
Depends how much air is left. Like
Well-
it's leaving. You're not getting full mouth air.
Full mouth air.
You're getting like little like that. You die
You're getting like what?
like that.
All right,
Little,
thank you.
Little sips.
252 WCMF. Several posts have gone viral on social media the last couple of days, stating that on August 12th, when all of the planets align in our solar system, that we will experience a few moments of zero gravity on Earth. And the posts go all the way from saying that people will feel lighter to people will actually be floating for a little while. The posts are obviously fake, but they become so popular that NASA felt the need to come out and publicly debunk these things because, as we're learning here, if there were zero gravity on Earth, it would be catastrophic. How long can there be zero gravity? Because we would all start to float immediately.
Yeah.
How high would I float? Because there would be a point where
If you're outside.
yeah, once you hit like 6 feet, you have the risk of dying falling back down.
Oh,
Like,
sure.
How quickly would I raise into the air?
Yeah, how fast you go up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or like how many feet per minute?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
It's like you just keep going up and up and up unless something is preventing you from doing
No, I
that.
get that I would keep going up,
But how fast-
am
yeah.
I
How
going
fast?
Like am I up
Okay.
100 feet a minute?
Because even in
Alright.
your own house, if you were to float to your ceiling, 8, 9 feet,
Yeah.
if gravity were all of a sudden to kick back in again immediately,
Yeah,
you
you're
could,
busting your ass.
you could die. Like we would have to know if this were to happen in a crazy hypothetical way. You would have to know the moment it was going to happen and tie yourself to something anchored to the ground to keep from dying. Kimmy, you were saying, I'm sorry?
So you'd actually, in zero gravity, you wouldn't go up. You'd actually fling outward due
Oh,
to
'cause
the
the
Earth
Earth moving.
moving.
Oh.
Since the gravity.
But I'm off the ground.
You would instantly launch into the atmosphere at the speed of the Earth's rotation, so up to 1,000 miles per hour.
God damn.
Wait a minute, hold on.
1,000 miles an hour.
Hold on, back up the truck. If,
can't.
grav-
It's in the air.
if gravity just stopped, we would all be flung at
fling.
1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah. You wouldn't go
Oh, you're
up.
dead.
You would be flung
Oh, you're dead.
horizontally.
Wait, does
You're
that
getting
mean...
slammed into something.
Okay, so that means everything on the planet would be destroyed then, even if
Yeah.
your house
Pretty
is anchored
much.
into the ground
Yeah.
at 1,000 miles
Because
an
everything's
hour.
going to be just
Doesn't sound good.
moving fast.
And this is all on the 12th?
August 12th, yeah. According to these...
Start making my plans.
Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I feel dumber after listening to this conversation. All we're trying
Hey,
to
we're
do...
learning a lot here
yeah,
about
like,
gravity.
but I don't work for NASA. You're
Yeah.
not a scientist, you dick. Aren't these important questions so we should know?
That's it.
In case gravity stops, by the way, we don't even need to know it because if gravity stops working, we're all dead.
Yes.
Immediately, we're
Sounds-
all
yeah.
going to die.
It sounds like it. At least it's instantaneous.
Would you instantaneously die being...
If you're doing 1,000 miles an hour, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
But
Yeah.
everything is doing 1,000 miles.
Yeah, everything floating. Yeah, you're going to be slamming into everything.
You're going to
going
hit
that fast.
something eventually.
No,
Right.
no, I get it. But like, I wonder, there's going to be someone who would be the last person alive on Earth
Yeah, lucky him.
that witnessed all of this. You don't want to be that person?
What are you going to do with that information? You're
Yeah.
dead
Well, yeah, but you just kind of got bragging rights.
for
To
about
who?
a quarter of a second.
Like, here's the thing. If it were to happen, it would just be instantaneous destruction. Like, we wouldn't even have any idea of what the hell was
Sure.
going on. It would just be,
True.
bloop, you're gone.
Yeah, you're up in the air. Next thing you know, Billy Kid from the Bee is like slamming into you.
Could be worse.
Oh yeah,
I mean, if there
could
was
be
a,
Moose.
if, let's take a break. A lot of news from Canandaigua today.
Well, it's summertime, man. You know, the summertime's starting to heat up.
Yeah, you're right. But the last story we had from Canandaigua, this woman jumping in a pool, that is a summertime story. This is not a summertime story, although it does involve another young woman, and it seems a young woman that was full of wrath. What's interesting, however, is, with all of the non-traditional weapons stories we've had,
Yeah.
right? The weapons that are non-traditional, although they're not supposed to be weapons, they make sense in the location they come to.
All right.
This is what goes down. This story, unless we are missing a detail, does not.
Oh.
And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room. On CMF. we've had plenty of unconventional weapon stories here in the break.
Yeah.
We have another one in front of us. But what makes this story unique,
Yeah.
Unconventional weapon stories in the past. If a woman throws a toaster at a man in a kitchen, yes, it's an unconventional weapon, but the toaster belongs in the kitchen. If she throws a lamp at him in the living room, yes, the lamp is an unconventional weapon, but the lamp belongs in the living room. In this story, it is an unconventional weapon in an unconventional place for a reason we don't know.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story went down in Canandaigua last Monday. According to police, it happened at a business on Wilcox Lane around 9:30 in the morning.
Wait, in the morning?
In the morning.
All right.
Police say a 24-year-old woman assaulted somebody.
Okay.
She is accused of going into said business, punching them in the head, and then striking them several times with a metal spatula.
Wait, she brought it from home?
Put a pin in that. Again, she struck the victim several times in the head with a metal spatula.
And this is in a store?
It says a place of business.
Okay.
She has been arrested. She's been charged with third-degree assault. She has a court date coming up. My first thought was your first thought. Did she bring her own spatula?
Yeah, from home.
BYOS.
My slapping spatula.
My slapchula. One of my favorite Rob Zombie songs of all time. Slapchula. You guys got a list of Rob Zombie. You would have laughed at that joke. Thank you, Maddie.
So we don't know if this person worked there.
No. We know nothing about anything. We don't know what the fight was about. We don't know if this person was an employee. We don't know if she just saw him out of the side of her eye. The only way this story would make sense in a unconventional weapon in a place it
Time
belongs,
and place.
yes, is if this place of business was a diner.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Oh,
that
she
was,
picked up a work professional grade spatula.
Like, there's a reason the spatula would have been there.
By the way, those are like devastating.
Devastating.
When you think about a spatula at home, it's a wuss spatula.
Okay.
You get yourself a professional grade spatula.
Talk about industrial style.
Bro, that'll kill you.
At 235,
What happened?
Dealey Plaza. Would it do that to your head? Never mind. But like, even if this is a diner where she attacked someone with a spatula from the diner, that means that this woman drove to a diner, allegedly, got out of her car, walked into the kitchen of said diner, started punching this person in the head, and then beat them with a spatula. That was not her spatula. I mean, I guess in that case, we should be thankful she didn't go with the knife.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if this place of business was not a restaurant, where the hell did the spatula come
Then
from?
she had to bring it from home.
But why, of all the things you could grab out of your house to use as a weapon, would you grab a spatula? Unless she went shopping before the assault.
Purchase a spatula?
Well, just happened to have bought a spatula because she needed one, and that's what she grabbed leaving the car?
I'm thinking she brought it from home. Like, she drove down there pissed off, and she was just, wait till I see
But you
this
went with
little bitch.
spatula?
Yeah.
Like, let's say you did have your choice of things from your home. I wouldn't think, like, gonna show them with this spatula.
Unless
Now I
the
can't say the word.
spatula was related to her anger.
What do you mean?
Maybe the spatula was part of the anger.
What could that have been?
Something like if they lived together and you didn't clean something up, or you left something.
Okay.
Where I told you, not to
You
leave
didn't
it.
clean the
Alright.
spatula.
So
You
she
left.
was-
How many times you gonna leave this thing in the sink and you ain't even scrub the egg off?
So she brought an eggy
dirty-
No,
spatula
egg
spatula.
encrusted spatula.
to show it to
drove
somebody's face.
downtown
Okay.
And then laid it upside your head. So you got spatula and egg laid upside your head.
You just got spatula. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I think the most important question in this story, if the allegations are true, again, a 24-year-old woman arrested in Canandaigua after police say she went down to a place of business just after 9:30 in the morning, started punching a victim in the head, and then assaulted them with a spatula, a metal spatula. Where does metal spatula rank on the list of most painful kitchen utensils? 252-WCMF. And we'll remove knife for obvious reasons, so that's out of the contest.
All right.
Kimmy, if you had to pick the most painful kitchen item to be assaulted by, your number one would be?
So we're taking knife out of it.
Knife is out of the equation.
I mean, I kind of put like the spatula in the same.
Is a spatula like a spatula? A spatula is what you get when you get a hole in your spatula.
I kind of put the.
I can't use this spatula anymore. I got a hole in it. Can somebody get on Amazon and order me a spatula?
You know what? Do grill.
Yeah, we'll use.
because those the pinchers for your grill, like those could do some damage.
Where are you getting pinched?
anywhere. Like, think if you got pinched, like, even, like, on anywhere on your skin. Like, you could take a chunk of your skin out.
How powerful are your grill pinchers?
They got, like, the little claws on them.
Yeah, I don't think it's taking out a chunk of your skin, is
You don't
it?
think?
Mine aren't that sharp. Maybe I got cheap grill pinchers.
They're metal.
All right.
I don't know.
Okay, so you're going with a grill pincher.
Yeah, because I kind of put a spoon and all the other utensils in the same category as spatula.
Okay.
They all seem like they could do the same amount of damage.
Tommy, the most painful item to be assaulted with in a kitchen would be?
Number one of all time, and will always be to the end of time.
What's that?
Frying pan.
Wow, I didn't think about frying pan.
Frying pan will F you up.
But you got to know how to swing that thing.
No, she's right.
You
There
just
is
got to connect with it.
No,
man.
there's a Tony Gwynn touch to that frying pan.
Tony Gwynn.
Well, yeah, he could hit
What
around.
are you going to old Padres?
A
Everyone knows
spatula
Tony
and
Gwynn.
things with like a
God rest his
handle.
soul.
She does not know who Tony Gwynn is.
Who's Tony
or what
Gwynn?
position he plays.
Who's Tony Gwynn?
Somebody who played sports.
God damn it!
Somebody
He
who plays
might have
sport.
been the greatest hitter in national. It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Big kid, too.
Yeah, well, not in the beginning. He put
Yeah,
on some
'cause you
weight
run the
on
risk-
account of his spatula collection.
You run
And then
the
he had
risk-
that really expensive one that got a hole in it, so he had to buy a spatula.
You run the risk with a frying pan. You don't want to go with anything too heavy. Like, yes, it could do damage, but if you can't swing it, you only get one swing a lot of the time.
Oh, she's right.
So you want something semi-light.
As
The frying pan only has to be right once.
No, but she's right. As Tony Gwynn would tell you, once it goes across your body,
Oh.
it's over.
I was thinking more of like a tennis backhand.
You don't have.
You know-
You do not have enough power in
Yeah.
your body to one
Yeah.
hand a frying pan. to
I
somebody's
had
head.
a good backhand when I played tennis.
What a Pittsford ass old white man thing to say.
I did.
When I played,
I was the Billie Jean King of my club.
same outfits too.
Yes.
All right,
Billy Blue, they call it.
look, I get the pincher. The pincher thing's weird. I get the argument for the frying pan, but you're both wrong.
What?
The number one most painful thing you can be assaulted by in a kitchen is a wooden spoon.
As opposed to a spatula?
Yes.
I
As
don't know.
A spatula,
man.
patula.
The wooden spoon's like, what are you getting, a spanking
they're
because you
kinda
acted up in church?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
There are lots of millennials and Gen Xers that are having flashbacks to the wooden spoon to the ass by mom and dad.
Yeah, but that's like a kid punishment. Like, but you're gonna come in pissed off at some adult. What are you doing with that spoon?
Bro,
And it's wood. It's gonna break.
Yeah, you
there
could
is
snap it.
There is something scientifically in this wooden spoon, and I can't explain it, where it hurts the most out of anything. It's not heavy, it's not dense, but it stings, and I would take 10 spatula swats over a single
no.
shot
You're going
No
of a
wood,
wooden
way.
spoon.
wood
I'm telling
spoon
you.
No
over
way.
metal utensil.
Yes. Because I
or a
think,
frying pan.
I think it has to do with the density of the wood. I can't explain it,
Yeah, but you-
it hurts the most.
Yeah, but it's the most breakable.
Yeah, I did watch my mother break a wooden spoon over my
Yeah.
brother's ass, but it still hurt. Like, I'll put it this way: if my wife got pissed at me and picked up a frying pan, I would not be afraid.
Oh, I would.
If my wife got pissed at me and picked up a wooden spoon, I would run out of the room. Legitimately.
Yeah, the other way.
Okay.
Spoon me all you want.
252 WCMF. Is that an offer?
Yes.
I call Big Spoon. Where does a thrown glass fall?
I was just going to say, what about
glass.
glassware? But again,
yeah.
you got to have good aim.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
I guess
something
you
you
could
could
just
duck.
launch them.
You think you have the agility to duck a glass?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, you don't have the agility to get out of a chair without two hands. Dan brings up a good one.
What?
He says, according to all cartoons, a rolling pin.
Oh, but who has rolling pins anymore?
Yeah.
Still out there.
No, I
But
mean,
that's old school.
he's right. I don't think we.
Oh, really? Because I
You
feel
ain't
like
got no damn
everybody,
rolling
everybody
pin.
inherits one from grandma. Because
You got
grandma
one?
usually has multiples. Yeah.
But you don't even know where it is. You ain't never touched it.
I actually, you know what? Somewhere at my house, but
you
I
ever
do
used
have
it?
one.
You do not have a rolling
Yes, I
pin.
do. I'm telling you, like my grandma had like a drawer full of rolling
She'd be on the
pins.
porch every day yelling at her man. You come back here.
My mom, they handed them down to my mom. She handed some down to me. we
Rolling
got
pin.
rolling pins.
But you
They-
don't bake.
That's
I
like
know,
old
still have one.
school. Ooh, making me a pie.
All right.
It's the same way as like a dude. You probably got handed down a crap load of tools you never used.
Okay, but I don't know. If I was handed a rolling pin, I feel like I would get rid of the rolling pin because I've never seen my wife need a rolling pin.
Chucking that
You
crap.
have one just in case you ever need it.
In case you got to whip up a pie.
Oh, you're talking about an emergency pie rolling pin.
emergency.
We got a pie emergency. And I held on to this rolling pin. 252 WCMF, we are discussing the most painful kitchen item to get hit with based on the story coming out of Canandaigua. A 24-year-old woman accused of assaulting someone at a business in Canandaigua at 9:30 in the morning with a metal spatula. We got a lot of people writing in meat tenderizing hammer. That's more of a
Oh.
weapon than it is a kitchen utensil.
Yeah, that's the one that has like the knobbies on it.
Yeah.
You could have somebody.
Well, you could kill somebody with that.
Yes,
thing.
you could.
Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how's it going?
Good morning, folks. You know what you're missing is maybe she was trying to reenact the scene from Stripes with Bill Murray and PJ Souls on the kitchen counter using the spatula, and that's really what they were intending to do.
He just dropped
Yeah.
PJ Souls.
Yes. You yelled at me for Tony Gwynn.
I think that chick died 30 years ago.
All right, Jay.
And she was hot.
First of all, I'm disappointed that wasn't a Seinfeld reference because that's what I was waiting for. Second,
guy.
Oh, it is a different guy. No, you're right. You're right.
Yep.
Jay, get a hobby for God's
Wait,
sake.
that ain't our
Thanks for the
guy?
call. I thought it was our guy. The voice sounds similar.
Yeah, they're
you're right.
dead
It is
on.
a different guy.
Yeah,
You're right.
Oh.
Excellente, Joe.
Yes.
Joe, not Jay.
Yeah.
I have made a mistake.
Okay.
My apologies. All right. This is insane. This is insane.
Whatever.
I'm not a psycho enough to even consider this as a
Oh, like
weapon.
this didn't even come to your mind.
No, but John writes us cheese grater.
Oh.
But how would you assault? 'cause
You
would
don't
just-
want to know.
Like, you would have to hold him down and, like, start
yeah.
grating their
That
face.
would be torture.
Well, I guess you could like pin somebody to the wall and start like grating their arm.
Ah.
Okay.
Have you ever gotten a
Yeah.
fingernail caught in a potato peeler or a grater?
Yeah. Or like it scrapes your skin somehow.
So
I've-
this,
Wait.
after you.
Wait, you get your finger cut in what?
And now you got bloody cheese.
So I used to, so the graters got the graters got different functions for each corner.
Yeah, depending on what you want.
Okay, so when I was a kid growing up, a lot of the food we ate had like the potatoes we would grind down.
I was
on
going to
the-
say sadness.
Well, I mean, it's grinded potatoes with flour boiled. They were dumplings. Yes, it was sadness. Although I loved them. So my job a lot of the times when I was a kid was to take a whole potato and
Yeah.
grate it all the way down the side. And then you get down to the little nuts,
Yeah.
and I would always
Yeah.
catch my knuckles.
Ah.
I still have calluses on my knuckles. But, like, yeah, I would bleed into.
Okay, so you would have to. But by the way, who has one?
I
I
have
don't-
one of those at home.
I don't think we have one.
You don't have a cheese grater?
No, you buy grated cheese now in a package.
No, it's actually, do you know the money you save but grating your own
Oh,
cheese?
do you really? Is that part of your cheese budget?
No, I'm
Well,
dead
my
ass.
husband
Let me tell you
also
something.
swears
You-
that it's fresher. Like
It is.
they
No,
do
he's
that.
right. He's
Yeah.
right.
You guys, I thought I was the oldest fazzuck in the room. Let
Yeah,
me
but
tell you
you-
something back in my day with cheese. Grate that cheese, you had bloody cheese in your goddamn salad, and you
How
enjoyed it.
often do you have cheese?
We don't, but when we do, my wife buys the packages.
Okay, two things. First,
Nasty knuckled woman.
first got a nasty
Knuckle
knuckled
woman.
woman.
Got some cheese to grade.
First of all,
What?
you save an insane amount of money
Oh, you
simply
do.
grating your own cheese.
You'll
Bro,
retire young.
you'll save-
I know the money on your block cheese.
you will save 50% on your cheese.
No,
I'm not
but who
exaggerating.
the? How much you grade?
I'm telling you right now. Oh, it's a part of that new segment we're doing where you grade. The second thing is,
What's it?
a lot of the problems with cheese when it comes to
You went on my problems.
No,
New segment on this. Your problems with your cheese.
if you are a cheese person, which
Yeah.
I am not, but there are people that are very
I
particular
love
about their
cheese.
cheese. Okay, so there's a lot of filler in already grated cheese.
Yeah, it's got
Well, it's
like
got like a-
mattress foam and stuff in it.
It's got like a powdery substance to it. I think so. It doesn't stick
Yeah,
together in
yes.
the
Yeah,
bag.
it's good
Exactly.
for you.
Okay.
So if you're making like mac and cheese or something, they tell you not to use that cheese because it doesn't melt as well.
Bingo. So it's not, I don't know how bad it is for you. That's not what I'm concerned about.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about taste, flavor,
Yeah,
and
cooking it.
Exactly. So yeah,
Consistency.
we will grate our own cheese.
Wow. Look at you all.
Well, no, I don't think it's all. That,
You are frontiersman.
it's not that fancy. It's an easy
I come
thing
home
to
with my
do.
block cheese and I grate it myself.
If anything, it
That's
might
what I
be
do on
cheaper.
Sundays after church. We grate our cheese for the week, mother and father.
Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF.
Praise the Lord.
Says, I worked in a restaurant for a long time. One manager got pissed at me, threw a pair of stainless tongs. I dodged them, but they hit a stainless convection of it and put a hole in the front of them.
Man, that guy's got some arm.
Thank God he missed you, Nick.
Yeah.
Dear God.
Or what a shame. We don't really know Nick that
Yeah, I
well.
guess we know. Yeah, no, you're 100% right.
Maybe Nick had it coming.
God, I'm getting multiple cheese graters. What kind of psychos listen to our show where you can even consider grating somebody with a cheese grater?
Wasn't even one that crossed my mind.
You know, going back to the story that started this conversation, this 24-year-old woman arrested for walking into a business and assaulting someone with a metal spatula in Canandaigua. You never think about the other people in the place when stuff like this happens? Like, if we're sitting there, let's say this is a diner.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, some woman walks in, doesn't say a word. All right, you know what? I take it back.
Yeah.
Let's use our place of business.
All right.
We're sitting here during the show.
Yeah.
Somebody walks in, girl, and just starts beating Kimmy with a spatula.
Yeah.
Right? Out of nowhere. We don't know who this woman is.
Yeah.
Ha! 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 It's going to take a second for us to realize what is going on.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Right.
It's like a surreal moment, right?
Then in that moment, we have to decide how to react. There may not be any reaction until that woman is done
Wow, thanks,
beating up
guys.
Kimmy. No, but like Kimmy.
I mean,
You
know,
wouldn't
you
try
would
to grab the Spatula?
I'm telling you right
no,
now.
I mean, we would probably just go, okay, that's enough.
I think it would take
Hey, cut it out.
if anybody was getting beaten by a spatula, I think it would take a full 5 seconds for you to wrap your head around what you are seeing.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And by that time, they may be done with the spatula.
Yeah, it's all over, but the spatula.
I mean, it's a long 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you're tired at that point.
4.
I guess.
You
hope.
And, like, if it's a woman beating Kimmy with a spatula, what are we going to do?
It's kind of a fair fight. I mean, it's chick on chick.
She beat her flat. That
Again?
spatula.
Repeat offender?
Oh, you got booed.
Oh, okay.
I was actually booing you, but
Oh, I got booed.
maybe the both.
All right, let's take a break. Look, this has been a show of people doing stupid things.
Yeah.
And not just the jokes.
Including
Tommy's
this
making.
show.
Okay, I was getting there.
Oh, you do.
Patula. Summertime is vacation.
Yeah.
Right? And I would argue some of the strangest things you will ever see are in airports and on planes.
Yeah.
Because we have a story of someone who was probably about to go on a vacation and ruined it immediately by
At the
doing
airport?
on getting on the plane.
Oh.
By doing what might be the dumbest thing you've ever heard. And we'll get into the story next here in the break room. On CMF. vacation.
Yay.
It
Nice.
is. It's vacation time.
Let's do it.
And like I would make the argument that there is no better feeling than that
Oh.
first moment when you are at the airport and you sit down on the plane and you know you are about to take off and have a good time.
Going to paradise, baby.
And in this story, we have someone who shot their vacation in the ass in that exact moment and must have ruined everything they were about to do.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We have tickets to see the Rochester Red Wings. for you.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. Big race for a pennant, second half of the season. Very exciting weekend, not only for who's coming,
Yeah.
but what they are offering. In fact, I have something sitting in front of me right now, which might be the best thing they make at the ballpark.
Oh, wow.
And it only happens but once a year.
Man.
We'll get you those tickets after we talk to our good buddy, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason, coming up in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. This story happened on a Breeze Airways flight from New York City to Florida. And if you've flown Breeze, you know that they are one of these no-frills,
Yeah.
low-cost airlines. You pay extra for everything, including your snacks, right? Like you don't get a free bag of chips or a free
Yeah.
bag of peanuts. You have to pay $5.
Yeah.
According to police, one passenger did not want to pay.
Oh.
They wanted the snack, but they didn't want to cough up the cash.
Yes. The story says that this passenger was caught allegedly stealing snacks off of the snack cart without
Snacks.
multiple
plural.
snacks
How sad is this?
before the flight took off.
Okay.
According to the story, the workers on the plane noticed it after the plane had taken off.
All right.
And apparently it's a big no-no. Such a big no-no, in fact, that when the plane landed, the passenger was met by police and escorted off the plane in front of all the other passengers.
Wait, so they held the plane up when it landed to arrest her?
Yes, him or her. We don't have a gender on the story.
Okay.
This person. Now,
For snacks.
we don't have many details. We don't know if it was a man or a woman. There are conflicting reports that the person was taken by police and released, or that they were arrested and charged.
Yeah.
You
With a
get what I'm
mouthful
saying.
of pretzels.
We do know that the police took them off the plane in front of everybody else that was standing.
This is going to be the saddest air event ever.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. It is possible that this person was being a dick, thought they could steal these snacks and get away with
Yeah.
it, right? Because I mean, you wouldn't think that the airline would do that much.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it possible they had simply made a mistake not knowing that the snacks cost
Like,
money?
Well,
I
you
thought
said the
this was
flight
free.
hadn't taken off,
The flight had not taken off.
which means you would have to get up to get those
Yeah.
snacks because that snack car's not out.
or you grab
Unless it
them
was
on the way
sitting
in.
near it,
Well, you'd
maybe.
have to go like to where the stewardesses hang out, right?
Well, yeah, but like
That's where
there's-
all the food is.
you know, on those
Or in the back.
on those smaller airlines, like the cart can be right there while you're walking onto the
Okay.
plane. So maybe you're starving, you haven't
Grabbed
eaten
one.
all day,
All right.
you're running late, you grab a couple.
But
of
you would
bags.
ask, like, "Hey, can I grab a snack?"
I mean, but if you're on any other plane,
Yeah.
Right?
Sounds like she grabbed a bunch.
you keep saying she. Why do you
I
assume
know.
it's a woman?
I know.
I don't know. It just popped in my head.
Why?
I don't know. What?
I assume dude. I didn't think a
I
woman
did
would
too.
have the balls to do something like this.
I would think a woman had the balls thinking she could get away with it.
And not a dude.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking of all the men and women I know, and 85% of the men I know would do something like this.
85% of the men you know are full of snacks right now. I
Yes,
mean,
because
to
they-
the rafters.
I would think a dude just because I think a guy would be less likely to bring his own snacks.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, good call.
Yeah, like if you're a mom,
mom
especially, you
snacks.
always have snacks.
No, that's a really good call. Right? Like, I don't know. I could see myself if I've been traveling all day, I'm running from gate to gate. If the cart's there and there's a box of peanuts or chips, I could see myself
one.
But that
grabbing
doesn't
one.
of
sound like what happened. It sounds like they
Well-
were like snagged them like, and they knew they were doing
Well,
wrong.
no, but that's
well,
what. No, I'm
to his point, like you know when the cart comes around, that's when you get your
Yeah,
snacks.
the snacks are coming.
You don't usually like go off on your own and grab a snack.
You don't go rogue snack
You know,
on a flight.
you know it's not snack time yet.
No, I okay, but I wouldn't think that, if it was a standard flight where they offered you free snacks, I wouldn't think it would be a big deal if I
Sure.
grabbed a bag of peanuts.
You wouldn't think you're going to get arrested.
Exactly. Like,
Like maybe
I
it's
that I am surprised that they would take it to
Yeah.
this degree because it kind of makes the airline look bad.
well, but Breeze's whole hook is we give you a cheap ticket and you pay for everything. So it turns out that Breeze Airways has two levels of snacks. They have like the peanuts, chips, and
Yeah.
pretzels that are $5 a bag. They have things like charcuterie,
Oh, so they're like fancy, like little box things.
I
Fancy
guess,
snacks.
but that's
Yeah.
$10.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you got the $10,
So if he grabbed a couple of boxes.
well, it says they grabbed the $5 snacks.
Oh, okay.
Do you wonder though if they gave him the option, or him or her, whoever, if they gave them the option to pay for it, and they just refused?
Well, no.
Or they just didn't tell them that they knew he or she grabbed the snacks, and then surprise, you're arrested for taking those snacks.
I would have to think if they go, if you don't pay us, we're going to have you arrested. You're going to pay for the snacks.
Yeah.
So why you would think they would just say that then
Unless they say you've
to
committed this
save
crime.
everybody the headache.
Maybe they were trying to send a message.
Yeah.
Oh, they did.
All right, here's the thing.
Yeah.
In this story, with the stealing of the snacks on the Breeze Airways on this flight, if they did know that the snacks cost money, if this was not a mistake,
Yeah.
and they were trying to get away with something, I ask why. Because I would argue an airplane is the hardest place in the world to get away with a crime.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's
yeah.
also something where people might feel like, well, I'm paying for this.
But you're not. That's the hook of Breeze Airways.
I understand, but it's expensive still. It's still, no matter where you're flying, it can be expensive
Unless
for
they were
most
drunk.
people. So they might
Okay.
think it could be that too.
A lot of heavy drinking at the airport. I should know.
Airport drinking mixed with I'm paying for this anyways.
Well, I heard they double it for $2.
Oh, it's such a good deal.
When it comes to trying to commit a crime on an airplane,
Yeah.
right? You're in such a tight space, someone's going to see you. It's not like you can escape. And if you get caught doing something illegal on an airplane, the punishment is always like 10 times worse than if you got caught committing a crime on the ground.
And they did this at the beginning of the flight.
Yes, this was when
And
they
they're
were
going
walking
from
on.
New York to Florida.
You got it.
Which means now you've been busted and you had to sit with these people for 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
On a flight where you're already in trouble.
Absolutely. And not to mention, you bring up another good point. If you're flying out of your hometown, odds are pretty good that you know someone on that flight.
Oh, sure.
Or someone will recognize
Yeah.
you. Right? Like, could you imagine getting arrested for stealing snacks in front of, like, your girlfriend's cousin?
Yes.
Or, like, your neighbor from the last house that you lived in? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are either of you bring your own snacks on a plane person?
No.
No?
No.
Kimmy?
You really
no, I
can't.
usually kind of look forward to buying something at the airport. I don't know why. It's
Okay.
like being in a mall food court. Like the food's just better for some reason, even though it's not.
Okay, so there are two types of bring your own snacks on a plane person. You can be like Kimmy and buy the snacks in the actual airport and bring
Yeah.
them
Bring
on
them
the
on.
plane,
Yeah.
or
You could
pack
be-
your own snacks.
Oh, you're like Ziploc douche.
Yeah.
Why is that
Yeah,
person a
you can
douche?
bring food through.
If you ain't got kids,
Yeah.
and you have Ziploc snacks,
Yeah.
you're a douche.
Why?
You're chintz.
You're
You're
better-
air
But you
chintz.
get your own. You get your quality of snacks.
You ain't doing it for quality. You're doing it for chintz. Like their peanuts are different from their peanuts.
Well, hold on. First of all, as a larger man, right?
And you were a wide-bodied boy at one time.
But even now, yeah,
You were
they
jumbo
call
boy.
they call me the 747.
Yeah.
Even now, like the snacks that you get on the plane do not satiate you. That's not enough for me.
Yeah, but you're not going that far. What are you flying to Hong
No,
Kong?
no, but here's what's cruel about the plane snacks, right? Like if you give me that little bag of peanuts,
It's just enough.
it's got like 7 peanuts in it.
You get a little sip of orange juice and shut up.
I wasn't hungry, but now that you've got my mouth watering, I would like more. So for you to give me these snacks, that's never enough. It's like
Yeah.
cruel.
But
And
it's so
you can't-
pathetic as an adult to open up your little snack
Yeah, but you
bag
can't
and-
count on the airline snacks because sometimes if there's too much turbulence, they won't even bring the snacks
Yeah.
around.
Well, you got no snack. It's a no snack
Well,
guarantee.
then buy 'em
So
at
you
the
always have
airport.
to be loaded up with your own snacks, whether or not you bring them from home or buy them at the airport.
But then
you
when
got to be loaded up.
When you talk about buying them at the airport,
You don't want to be.
Loaded
You don't
up.
want to be snackless on a flight.
yeah. One of my second favorite movie behind snakes on a plane.
What's that?
Snackless on a flight,
Terrifying.
and then Snackless in Seattle. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this person who was recently arrested on a flight from New York City to Florida on a Breeze Airway flight after police say they stole snacks from the cart as they were walking onto the plane before the flight. For those who don't know, you have to pay extra for snacks on Breeze Airways. The article says that the folks working on the flight figured this out while the flight was in the air, and when it landed in Florida, police came on and arrested the person who had stolen the snacks. All right, if we talk about buying the snacks at the airport,
Yeah.
the snack selection at the airport is notoriously terrible.
We're talking about it's vast.
No, you only get the
little
most.
There's like a
convenience stores?
wall of snacks.
You
There's
only-
like every kind of nut you
You-
want.
I would
no, really.
argue. I would argue that some
love
of the
it,
best
Internet.
snacks sometimes.
Oh
No.
my god.
You have, like I said, and you have all those other options like Auntie Anne's pretzels and like
They got sushi. They got everything.
yeah. They
You're
have,
gonna
like-
bring sushi on a plane, you psycho?
No, they got
Bro.
they got wraps. They got everything.
Yeah, they
Look,
have
I
every
am
type
not-
of food
I
you
am-
could possibly imagine.
I am not pro capital punishment, but if somebody brought sushi on a flight and was stabbed in the neck by the person sitting next to him, I would not want that
What's
person
wrong with
arrested.
air sushi?
Are you out of your effing mind?
They sell it.
I would not say a goddamn word to anybody about anything except the person who opened up sushi next to me on a flight.
They got those little mini hummuses with the with the bagel chips you could do.
First of all, 2 hummus are called humai. Second of
I
all,
don't know.
Hummuses?
the second grossest thing you could eat on a plane is hummus.
That would be your mom.
No, it doesn't smell.
Be like your air mom.
It would bother you if somebody ate hummus next
Garlic
to you?
hummus. You're going to open up
That
garlic
wouldn't bother
hummus.
me.
Okay.
I've seen people
Yeah.
eat pizza. I remember I saw that one dude. He had a whole chicken dinner on his lap, and they didn't even like. As soon as we got up over 10,000 feet, he laid that thing out, and he bought it there.
But chicken dinner is delicious.
But
Pizza
bro-
is delicious.
It is, but it still permeates the air if you ain't eating.
All right, when I say the lack of selection,
Yeah.
right? If you compare the snack aisle at Wegmans to the snack wall
Well,
at the
yeah,
Hudson
obvious-
News, no.
yeah.
You're going to get the most basic of
Okay,
bugles.
but if you get down to JFK,
Yeah.
they got a lot of selection.
I'm telling you, man. You look, you don't walk down the snack aisle because you're a bitch ass bitch. You do not understand what is happening with snack technology
What
recently.
happened?
And now that we've gone through the looking glass with
Yeah.
snacks, I can't go back to basic snacking. Right? I need the new snack technology.
Well, you also don't drink on flights.
No, you don't want me drinking on flights. I'm already
I
nervous.
don't want you on a flight, period.
I like basic snacks. What do you eat on a plane? Because you don't eat. They don't have fennel.
I usually just have, if it's in the morning, I usually just have coffee and water. And then.
So
yeah.
what do you don't know nothing about no plane snacks?
Usually I'll give my wife the snack. I'll take the snack, give it to her. Yeah.
Wow.
And then if it's
What a
noon,
hunter gatherer you are. Here's a bag of peanuts.
I mean, I don't. If it's 10:30ish, I'll order a cocktail. Like if we go down there and we make the loop at 10:30.
Make the loop. Get out of my face.
Uh,
Get out of my face.
Once we're wheels up at 10,000.
Shut up.
Then the bird levels out.
Shut up.
I'll order a cocktail.
I am dying to know if this person got to at least eat the snacks or if they grabbed them thinking I'll save these.
Oh,
for
they were
later.
shoving like a dog when they know they've done wrong.
Yeah, if I'm getting arrested, I'm eating these chips.
But what if you don't know? Until
might as
they
well
say
eat
it?
'em.
Yeah, I
You're
hope
paying
they
for
at
'em.
least ate the snacks.
Yeah. But that's $10 for potential jail time. It's a
But
federal
at least
offense
you ate
if they were
the-
arrested.
Yeah.
Because it's on an airplane.
And I mean, I wonder if he or she tried to offer to pay after the fact, and then they said no, it's too late.
If they did offer to pay and they still had him arrested, that kind of makes the airline.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, but by the way, I want to go back to this. Now you're really bothering me with this whole bringing the snacks on the plane thing. You said that people who pack,
Little Ziplocker.
you said that people who pack their own snacks through security.
You know they charge you down there in New York City for a snack.
You say they're
Plimo.
chintz.
Yeah.
Do you know what
man.
like
What?
a bag of pretzels costs in a Hudson News at an airport?
Probably $2.
No, they're like $9, $10,
They're
$11.
not.
Kimmy, I
a
need
small
you.
bag is not $10 for pretzels.
Kimmy, tell him what snacks
They're
cost
called
at the
$10.
airport. It's insanity, man.
You're insane.
Oh yeah, there's snack inflation at the airport.
It's
for sure.
snackflation,
You ain't
bro.
got $10 for pretzels.
Why would I pay $10 for pretzels when
I
like
make my
the-
own pretzels at home?
yes, the
I
giant?
got a pretzel maker.
I'm sure your pretzels are fine.
My pretzel's just as good.
No,
May not
I'm
be
telling
as
you.
fancy as yours.
Look, man.
I don't want to do work.
There are very few times where I am like furious beyond like comprehension.
Yeah.
But when I am forced to buy snacks at the airport, it's one of them.
I'll tell you why, because like when you fly, it's a luxury. You want to relax. I don't want to have to like bring provisions. That's why I'm on a flight. They'll bring me a cocktail. They'll bring me coffee. Hell, they'll bring you a snack.
Okay.
Take the goddamn snack.
Okay. No,
Live a little.
the free snack on the plane is fine, but it's not enough. If I'm buying it from the Hudson News, bro, have you ever bought a bottle
Bottle?
of water?
Water?
You shut up.
Well, yeah, you'd have to buy it there because you can't bring that through TSA.
No, you can bring a water bottle through empty and fill it up.
Okay.
Oh my God!
I
How
don't-
weak
yeah.
is that?
But I don't. You don't want to like.
What are you, a landfill?
Yeah, you take a water bottle with you. Like if
and fill it
when
up.
you're pressed for space, I don't bother with.
you
the
get,
water
are you
bottle.
using like the fountain water?
They have it's a drinking fountain.
Yeah, why don't you just make out with everybody on your flight?
Well, I asked and they said no.
You ever see people use those fountains?
No, they
With their
have the
drooly ass lips.
God, you're such an old man. They have the water fountains are now dual, where you can put your mouth down there or you can stick your water in the
I
bottle
ain't
holder.
trusting no goddamn airport water.
Bro, it's like $12 for a big bottle of water.
I'll tell you that water's probably recycled from old flights.
Shut up. I am not.
What are we gonna do with this bucket of mop water? Just dump it in that damn thing over there, recycle it.
I'm not spending $12 for a big ass bottle of water. I'm not doing it.
How much water do you need, man? What are you flying to the sun?
I'm a nervous water drinker.
Yeah, but then you got to pee like every 10 minutes.
It also that takes my mind off of being on the flight when I can get up and
You're
move
like
around.
the annoying guy that I'm
Yes.
always like, why are you in the line again?
He's annoying.
Man?
He's got his water bottle.
Yeah.
He's got his Ziploc chips, and he's up and down taking a whiz every 20 minutes.
Dude,
and he's
I-
a white knuckler. And that's when he's in the bathroom.
252 WCMF. Yeah, my knuckles are only white because your mom was in there with me.
What were you doing to my mother?
That's how good it was.
Yeah?
That's right. Well, no, I didn't get all the way. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good. How you doing today?
Good.
Hey, my two great snacks are 2 Bud Lights. To sit on
Yeah, buddy, yeah. They call him Party Jim. People all over the world. Party Jim. Sorry.
My wife and daughter, they know if I doze off before we take off, when they come around, they order me 2 Bud Lights, and we're good to go for the flight.
Jim's the kind of guy that has a fish that sings hanging on his wall.
Oh, he does.
No.
And it's an actual
No.
fish.
Nope.
Dip it to the river.
No fish.
No fish.
Maybe a golf ball. Maybe a golf ball hanging on the wall.
All right,
That's
Jimmy.
it.
Great call, buddy.
You're talking
Have
a
good rest of the
toucan
day.
Jim.
God damn it.
2 buds and a lot of fun.
By the way,
Nope. No fish.
He
No
was
fish.
he was on your side.
I know.
Yeah, Tommy and Jim, couple of cool wild guys on the plane. They call him Toucan Jim. And in the can, Tommy. Big weekend this weekend.
What's going on?
Well, you're watching the Red Wings. They've been on the All-Star break.
Oh.
But they are back, baby.
All right.
And they're back with a bang because there's a lot going on this weekend.
Yeah.
Not only do you have the opportunity to eat what I would argue is the best thing the Red Wings
What
do.
is? I can't figure out what this is.
I'm going to tell you what
And
it
it's
is.
heavy.
You definitely you dropped your fork on the ground. Stupid.
Jesus.
You can't bring it through an airport, TSA.
Can't,
I'll
no.
tell you that. All right. Not only do you have the opportunity to eat what might be the best thing they
Yeah.
make only once a year, big ass celebrity coming to town this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll tell you all about it. And we got Red Wings tickets to give you. We'll do it all next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. The boys are back in town.
What's going on?
And let me tell you something.
Yeah.
If you are not a huge baseball fan,
Yeah.
there is stuff going on this weekend that you're going to want to be a part of, including
At the park.
Yes, what I would argue is the best food item they do that only shows once a year, and a Buffalo Bills legend. If you are a fan of baseball, this might be the best team the Red Wings have had to go and enjoy baseball for in a very long time, because there are guys, half this roster right now could be playing Major League Baseball.
Oh, really?
And they're starting to. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, joining us as he does for every Red Wings homestand, our friend, your friend, everyone's friend, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason. Hey, Mace, how are you?
Good morning, guys.
Before we get in with Mace, we will have tickets to give you for any upcoming Red Wings game you want, I believe. We'll get you those before Mace leaves here in the break room on CMF. We missed you. You guys have been on the All-Star break.
Yeah, but we're back in town. Big weekend at ESL Ballpark.
Okay, so before we start, what did you bring in for us to eat?
Smells like soup.
So today,
You sell this so good. Hey, you want to try this new food? Smells like soup.
Well, it does
You
kind
want you want some park soup?
It smells like a ballpark soup.
Okay,
it's Christmas in a cup.
So good.
So tonight is Christmas in July.
What do you get?
So we've got turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, gravy, and just a hint of cranberry sauce.
It's so good.
All in a cup.
The hard thing is getting to the bottom to get all of it in one.
Where's
scoop.
the turkey?
It's the cubes, the cube turkey.
Oh, all right. I didn't see the turkey part.
Hearty portions of turkey in there.
You didn't bite?
I dropped my fork.
Oh, it's okay. We got another fork over here. Maddie, could you do me a favor? Could you grab a fork for Tommy so we can grab a bite? Thank you.
He smelled it a couple times.
I took a hit.
Maddie, thank you
thank
so
you.
much. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Did you see the anxiety on his face?
Well, I don't want all the
You don't want the what? You don't want the goodness? Is there one?
Look at him. He's trying to scoop around the mashed potatoes.
Oh, no. Is there something you don't like, or is there
He
something
just
you're
wants
worried
the
about?
turkey,
Oh,
and he
my-
can't get to
But
it.
it's covered in
Ah,
gravy,
yeah.
so that's not even going to help.
Oh,
Oh, my God, look how fat he got. Immediately. All right, where can I get Christmas in a cup tonight?
Black Angus.
All right, so tonight is Christmas in July, and it's not just the Christmas in a cup that you're doing.
No, Christmas in July. So Santa will be there.
he's got to be thrilled at 80 degrees. How cruel are you, man?
The Grinch will be there.
Oh,
It's
wait,
gonna
what?
be-
I didn't know Tommy was coming out to the ballpark.
It's going to be snowing tonight. Yeah, that's right. You heard that right. And the first 1,000 fans are going to get a free ornament.
All right, so that's becoming a thing of contention in my house.
What?
It's collectible.
What's the matter?
What, the ornament?
Yeah, so my daughter, we got our season tickets
Yeah.
for the Red Wings
Yeah.
this year. My youngest,
She has her eye on all that stuff.
she's become giveaway queen, which has kind of become a problem for me. And she has now gone through, follows you guys on Instagram, and screenshots immediately when the announcements for the giveaway. So I will be standing in line tonight with my youngest daughter so we can get our Christmas ornament from the ballpark.
So
All
what's,
right.
Thank you for that.
What's the
That's
ornament?
perfect. It's like a red ball with a our logo on one side and our sponsor, Stellar,
Oh, very
on the
creative.
other side.
Oh, look how fast. He takes one bite. I can't
He's
stop.
in. Really
I
He's
can't
in.
stop.
What about the turkey?
Somebody help me,
I got the
please.
turkey. I
Very
got
good.
the turkey.
All right, so Christmas in July tonight.
Christmas in July. And don't forget, after the ball game,
Oh,
fireworks.
in Christmas fireworks.
Yes.
It's like a Hallmark movie.
Yes, set to the music of your favorite Christmas tunes. And then tomorrow night, 6:45 game, Batman night at the ballpark.
This is always a huge night for you guys.
Absolutely. Robert Wool will be there,
Oh.
actor.
Can I ask you a question?
Who's
He
going to
was,
be there?
he was
Who?
Robert Wool. He played Arliss, HBO.
You would know Robert Wool if you saw him.
Oh, Robert
Yes.
Wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Wool.
No, it's
Yeah.
Wall. It's like Wall.
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 Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a very good actor.
Yeah, very good actor.
That's a huge guy.
No, I'm not.
Very
He's a
big.
huge actor. I
Yeah.
got a question. Because
Yeah.
if we're talking about actors in that original Batman movie, like it was just like star-studded, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
Robert Wall. I'm
He
excited
was-
to be Robert Wall.
He's been in a lot of great movies.
He's been in a lot of
No,
great
I'm
movies.
I'm not saying he's not a great actor. Name another one.
He was in a great movie that before you were
God
born.
damn it! Why did I do this? This
I
is
know.
my fault.
He's going to come up with some
And it's a great movie, Hollywood Nights.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
No, it's a great movie.
It is a great
Yeah.
movie.
No, I trust you guys. when it comes to
Don't
entertainment.
listen to him tell me
It's
you
a
didn't
great
love Hollywood
movie.
But
Nights.
Hollywood Nights, yeah,
Yes.
it's all about. Remember they were out in Hollywood. It was dark. It was really good.
Yeah, it was at night.
Robert Wool was there.
He was in Bull Durham,
He was in Bull Durham.
pitching coach in Bull Durham.
Yeah.
Candlesticks.
Again,
Candlesticks make a nice
no,
He's been in like a million
he's a
movies.
great actor and he's been in everything.
Cops.
But
You're
he's,
saying when it comes to Batman.
no, I'm just saying like every movie I've seen him in, he's like there for a little while.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Michael Keaton wasn't available, so we got.
Okay, no, I'm not. Look, I'm not. Now you're getting all mad at me. I was just asking a question. Like, of
You
all
weren't
of-
really asking a question
No, I was just
as
saying,
much as
like,
you were making a statement.
I kind of thought like you guys got like a magazine of like if you're going to do a theme night, here are the people that are available, and I just thought there would have been like other people available. The Robert Wool. If you were doing
Again, not a question.
If you were doing
Not a
Hollywood, look,
question.
I'm saying if it was Hollywood Nights night at the ballpark, like that would have been.
Yeah, but we couldn't get Richard Dreyfuss. Probably. So we got right.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, he died.
Richard Dreyfuss
No, he
didn't
didn't.
You
die.
didn't see what happened?
Well, what happened?
Well, he got attacked by Robert Wool. Somebody's like, you weren't all that big a deal at Batman. I'll show you. He stabbed him with a spatula. I'm sorry, you were saying, Mason.
And the players will be wearing Batman themed jerseys.
Are they getting
tomorrow
auctioned
night.
off?
Yes,
Oh,
they are.
buddy boy.
And Bruce the Bat Dog will be fetching bats tomorrow.
Will
Bruce
he-
is actually named after Bruce Wayne.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Is he going to be having any Batman-themed apparel on, the dog himself?
He will have a Batman bandana.
Look at that.
Cute.
It's all coming together. You know why? They
What?
couldn't find a Robert Wool-themed bandana. Those are not sold. Unless you go to robertwool.com
Yes.
and choose one of the 7 bandanas with his face on it. All right, so Batman night on Saturday.
Batman night on Saturday.
Okay.
And then Sunday game time 5:05. Gates open at 3:30. Thurman Thomas will be doing free autographs when the gates open. And we have a jersey giveaway as well. Big League Chew jersey giveaway on Sunday. Gates open at 3:30. So I'll see you in line on Sunday also. Right?
Yeah, I need my 11th Thurman Thomas autograph. How often
No,
do
I'm
you
saying
have
the Big League Chew
Yeah,
jersey.
Oh, no.
that's what I was thinking.
I want that bad. You know, Big League Chew, the owner now resides in Rochester, New York.
Wait, the bubblegum guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we are very lucky.
Is he originally from here?
No, so he
bought
is
it?
Well, he is originally from here. He is partnered with the folks who owned Big League Chew initially, and he is now pushing them in this crazy new direction. They've blown up again. Where
And it's a local guy.
yeah,
Local guy.
yeah, I've met him on several
Brian
occasions.
Bailey.
He's a very nice
Great dude.
He's got to be rich.
He gave my daughters free bubble gum, and they love him for it.
Wow.
No big deal.
Really throwing it around.
Well, just saying. No, I'm telling you, like Big League Chew has had this like renaissance, and it's thanks to the ownership group here in Rochester that have pushed it forward. Like you have now major league stars back on the cover of
yeah,
Big
there's
League
a lot
Chew.
of collaborations.
They're doing merchandise with
Wow.
all these different things.
Aaron Judge.
Yep, Aaron Judge is. Aaron Judge went out of his way to ask to be on a package of Big League Chew, and they made it happen.
All right.
Like it's doing awesome, and it's right here in Rochester, which I think is
Nice
great.
to hear.
And also, how often do you get a chance to hang out with a Pro Football Hall of Famer, which you could do at the ballpark on Sunday?
On Sunday.
So it's a big weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Big weekend.
But like all of that pales in comparison to
To what?
something that I stumbled upon last night.
What'd you find?
Well, you know that I'm a big nerdy sports collector.
Yeah.
Right. And I like weird things that like tie into Rochester.
Yeah.
So like I have alerts set on my phone, like if something like comes up, like
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Rochester Red Wings on eBay. Last night I was alerted, and if you want to invest in something that is guaranteed to skyrocket in value, Mace hates me right now. He
Right.
hates me.
What?
You can bid. Actually, buy it right now. Dan Mason signed photo autographed Rochester Red Wings. And it's not a photo.
It's like a painting.
It's a painting
Yeah.
of Dan Mason and a whole bunch of, it's got Silver
Painting
Stadium.
montage.
Yeah, there's a racehorse. What is this that I'm looking at on eBay?
Where did this originate?
You don't buy it.
No, no, it's $20. I'm not going to buy it. It's
No.
$20.
It's so my 20th during my 20th season, the team commissioned that. So
It looks like you died. This is something I would buy after you died. Because you have that look. It's like a portrait of you looking off into the distance for no particular reason.
Like it would be on a tribute poster.
Yeah, it should be on like a commemorative coin or
Sure.
something.
Yeah. I mean, it's great. Also, you autographed it for somebody. Somebody came to you and said, hey, I'm such a fan of you, Dan Mason, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings. Will you sign this for me?
yeah.
So was this like a giveaway at the
Yes.
at the gate? Okay, all right.
This looks like something you would see, like, like when one of those senators goes and does like a relief mission in Guatemala, and the plane hits a tree and the guy dies.
Okay,
And then they
wow.
have like this tribute picture of him that they would show in the rotunda of the Capitol for a couple of days. He was trying to feed the poor children of Guatemala.
I've never been to Guatemala.
But that's
Yeah, because you died because the plane crashed and hit a tree before you got there.
But that's
spilling all the delicious beans you were bringing to the children
but that's not the
and
funny.
bobbleheads.
But that's not the funniest part about
What's
this. Because I went down a rabbit hole. I go, wait a minute. If there's one Dan Mason thing on eBay, there's got to be multiple
Yeah,
Dan Mason things. Dan Mason has multiple baseball cards that he has autographed.
Wait, you have a baseball card? We get your stats?
There was one that was made back in like 1995. I
But
believe.
it has your stats in the back, right?
What would the stats
There's
be?
no stats.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Fireworks?
Fireworks.
Fireworks? Fireworks? Run the bases, fireworks?
But what kills me about this? I mean,
Christmas in a cup.
it's awesome. You get your own baseball card. It's super cool, right? It's every person's dream, every man at least.
Yeah.
But these baseball cards have been autographed by people.
Yeah.
So a couple of things had to happen here. One, Mace had to get his own baseball card, which he deserves. General
Yeah.
manager of a team for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
That's all you, buddy. Like I can appreciate that.
He's the only GM I've ever known.
But somebody had to then go to Mace,
Yeah.
have him autograph it, and then think, wow, this is going to skyrocket in value. Someone else will pay for this.
Yes.
And they then put it on eBay. They then put it on
It's
eBay.
a weird move.
Tommy Muley has been doing this job for over 30 years. Not once has anything that he's
No.
touched ever been put on eBay.
No.
You have multiple people trying to sell parts of you on eBay. You should be honored.
It's been on there for a long time.
Yeah, it's got some hang time.
Why do you get so uncomfortable with this? Come on, it's great. It's fun. This is awesome.
Sure.
I texted this to him last night. It took him
Yeah.
a full 3 hours to respond.
No, it didn't take me 3 hours, did it?
Dan Mason, GM of the Rochester Red Wings, hanging out with us. Big weekend this weekend. And not only do you have all the promotions going on, you got Christmas in July tonight.
Christmas in July tonight, Batman tomorrow, and then Thurman Thomas and Big League Chew jersey giveaway. And don't forget Christmas in July, ornament giveaway.
And if you are an actual baseball fan and like watching good baseball, I would argue that half of this roster could be playing Major
So they're
League
that
Baseball
good right now.
I mean, look, they got guys getting called up right now. Harry Ford, the catcher, just got called up to Washington.
Forzy's gone?
Abby Malik Ortiz, the DH and first baseman, he had his first game in D.C., had a double in his
Got a
first game,
double?
which was awesome. Is he still up right
He
now?
got sent back.
Okay.
So he's back with us.
Eddie Yean, one of the pitchers, he's been up and down with Washington. Dylan Cruz got called up earlier this year, and there's 5 other guys that could be playing in the majors right now.
Absolute. Brady House could be. Yo-Yo Morales
Oh, the
could
House.
be.
Bro, I'm telling
Christian Franklin, Andrew Pinckney, you name it. We
if,
got a bunch of guys right now that are major league caliber players.
if you like food and fun, go to the ballpark. If you like good baseball, this is the best time in the last, I would argue, 20 years. No,
Yeah.
with all due respect.
What if I just like Robert Wall? That's it. That's all I care about.
We'll see you tomorrow.
all I want.
You could go on the break room. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a 4-pack of tickets to give you to any upcoming Rochester Red Wings game. Mace, if they want to buy tickets, they can go to.
RedWingsBaseball.com or give us a buzz at 423-9464.
Or you can call us right now at 252-WCMF. We got a 4-pack for you. 8th caller, 252-WCMF. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Mace, always a pleasure.
Great being here, guys.
Thank
Thank
you,
you very
Phil.
much.
Thank you for the Christmas in the
Can't
Cup.
wait to get out of here.
Oh, my God. Somebody just bought that painting.
No.
No, of course not. It's $20 with your face on it. Oh, damn, Mason autograph my poster. Pretty cool. Tommy, let's take a break. Let's talk about people who actually deserve to be honored for their athletic prowess.
Who's that?
The Democrat and Chronicle did an article this week. It's the top Section 5 athletes to watch for the upcoming sports
So
year.
these are the kids that are going in now.
Yeah, and these are kids they think are going to go far
Yeah.
and do awesome things. And there is a young man who I had never heard of, I'm sure you have never heard
Oh,
of,
yeah, he's a kid.
who's going to go far.
Oh.
Because not only is he a great athlete, he has the nickname to make it. And for all you parents that are spending extra money on your kids' training or putting them in some special league, you're doing it wrong. There is one thing and one thing only that guarantees your kid athletic success. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. Yeah, we've talked at length on this show about the effort and money parents are putting in to ensure that their kids are good athletes.
Yeah.
With the hope of them getting a college scholarship. Hell, starting on a varsity team.
Yeah.
Maybe even becoming pro one day, right? That's the dream. And parents spend money on practices and coaches.
Well, you got to do it.
Special leagues traveling across the country, and you've all made a mistake.
What's left?
If you want to guarantee your child's athletic success,
This is a lock.
yep, there is one thing that I promise will work.
What do you do?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:30 this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And, we're just talking about getting snacks on an airplane, stealing snacks.
Yeah.
There's a woman who was not arrested but is being judged harshly based on a video circulating what she was doing on an airplane.
How nasty.
You're going to think it's nasty, but it's not nasty in the traditional
I mean,
sense.
like lady nasty or just nasty general?
I will tell you.
Nasty general.
But that's why we lost the Civil War, almost lost the Civil War from General Nasty.
General nasty.
We'll get to that just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So the Democrat and Chronicle this week put out an article, a headline, the best names, Section 5 athletes to watch, 26-27.
Okay.
All right, so these are the best kids.
Yeah.
All right. I would like to introduce you all to Monroe High School starting quarterback Terrell Cunningham.
Terrell Cunningham.
Terrell Cunningham. This year, he will be a 3-year starter. His team went undefeated last year.
Wow.
He was a member of the All-Greater Rochester football team, 39 touchdowns to only 6 interceptions.
Kid's a stud.
Yes, and I'm sure that comes from hard work and practicing and studying and all that jazz.
Yeah.
But having never met this young man, nor having watched him play,
Mm-hmm.
I would argue there's a bigger reason why he has had so much athletic success.
Right.
His nickname.
Oh, he's got a nickname.
He's got a nickname.
Okay.
And the nickname is included in his name in the
Okay.
article, which means this is something he
Yeah.
must be called by everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, he's known by.
Yep. His nickname is Pooty.
Pooty?
Pooty.
Pooty.
Terrell Pooty Cunningham. Pooty Cunningham.
All right.
Don't know how he got it.
Yeah.
Don't know why they call him Pooty. But goddamn, is that a great sports nickname?
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Pooty
Yeah.
Cunningham is such a good sports nickname.
I mean, his name, his birth name is a great sports name on its own.
Yeah.
But you add the nickname in there, and he was set up for success.
Pooty Cunningham will never fail as an athlete.
Okay.
Pooty Cunningham.
It's a lock.
There are parents who will do all sorts of extreme things to give their kids an
Yeah.
athletic edge. They will send them to expensive camps. They will pay for one-on-one coaching. They will buy all the expensive equipment. And I'm here to tell you right now, you don't need to do any of that.
Just get the kid the right name.
You give your kid a great sports nickname, and you give it to them, so by the time they're in high school, it is their pretty much name, and that will ensure athletic success.
All right, so we already got the Pooty. I can't think of what other name could you give a
Well,
kid.
sometimes it's gotta
It's got to
be-
kind of match the name. It's your actual name.
Sometimes
Terrell
it's like
Cunningham? No, that doesn't.
no,
Pooty?
it doesn't.
No.
It
All right.
doesn't.
No.
And I have you noticed like we all knew kids, athlete or not, whose nickname that their mom called them as a kid stuck around like Bubba or
Yep.
Goober
Yep.
or like whatever like
Goober?
yeah, yes.
Goober's
like
not a good
whatever like kind of little kid nickname they had from that their family gave them stuck. You're right. It kind of became a good name later
Well,
in
you were a
life.
big baller. What was yours?
All right,
Numbnuts?
So my dad tried this, and I'll actually put a pin in it because we'll loop back around. Because dads hearing this
Yeah.
will make a fatal mistake that almost all athlete dads make.
What's
And you
that?
need to listen to me right now because it's important. Dads think a nickname needs to be intimidating, right? The animal, the monster, Killer Kyle,
All right.
right? I would argue the more laid back the nickname, the better that athlete is
Okay.
going to be. And I can give you examples. Walter Payton was Sweetness.
Yes.
Right? Dick Night Train Lane. William the Refrigerator Perry.
Yes.
None of those are scary.
No.
Right?
Some of them kind of match the guy a little bit.
Yeah.
You know?
There are some nicknames that are so laid back and iconic, you don't even know that they're nicknames. For example, did you know that Hall of Fame defensive end Deacon Jones, that's not his name?
Wait, Deacon? Was that his name?
His name is David.
Oh.
His nickname was Deacon.
Yeah, Deacon does sound cool.
Right? Charles Peanut Tillman. Like, these are not nicknames that
Was
are
he
going to.
little?
Yeah. You know how everybody punches the ball out now trying to tackle people? That's a peanut punch. He
Oh.
invented that.
Oh. Who was that little dude, the running back for Lionel Little Train James?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like the muscle hamster, Doug Martin. Like
Yeah.
those, none of these are intimidating, but it ensured that these men were going to be not only great athletes, but iconic players when
And
they
those
come.
nicknames stay with you well after you're done playing
I would
sports.
think.
100%.
Like we have a friend who sometimes you forget his real name because everybody calls him Duber which morphed into Doobs.
Doober.
So now he's just Doobs.
Doobs,
If you
yeah.
got a buddy nicknamed
And to
Doobs,
the
that
point
stays forever.
where, like, when he dated somebody, they called her Girl Doober.
That's not nice.
And he married her,
I
so
don't-
he's married to
Oh,
Girl
I don't
Doober.
So
think
he's
so.
married to wife Doober.
Yeah.
I don't think somebody wants to be known as Girl Doober.
I don't know. It kind of sticks, and everybody just gets used to it. You don't even think about it after a while
252
until you
WC.
say it to people that don't know him.
Yeah,
They're
that
like,
does
yeah, that's weird.
sound bad.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the quarterback for Monroe High School. His name is Terrell Cunningham, 3-year starter, great athlete, undefeated season last season, AGR football team member. He's going into his last year, but what makes him remarkable, Terrell Cunningham's nickname, Pootie Cunningham. Can you just give your kid a nickname, or does it have to happen naturally?
Well, if you wanted to stick him, I think it would have to happen more naturally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it
'Cause
would
like
have to
you
come to you,
And like you said, like a dad's going to give that kid.
the wrong name.
If you're trying too hard to give a nickname, it's going to come off as like oh, that's silly. It just doesn't sound as natural.
No, you're right. Like I feel like a great nickname is kind of like a fine work of art. Like it just has to happen.
Sometimes it's just a
Yeah.
sound that morphs into a word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So-
But like it has to be organic. It has to be so nice that it catches on with more than just one person without trying. The best ones are so unique, you know exactly who
Yeah.
they are and
It
what,
matches the guy.
and what kind of person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like all of those markers are really hard to hit. And what's funny about this specific story, Terrell Cunningham, the quarterback at Monroe, his dad is the head football coach at Monroe High School.
Oh.
All right. So it's father-son quarterback
Yeah.
coach team. Meaning the odds are pretty good that Pootie is just something everyone called him as a kid.
As a baby, probably.
Right? And his dad calls him that, and he's the coach, so now everyone calls
Yeah.
him Pootie. And again, I don't know this kid at all,
Yeah.
but there has to be a time where, as a teenager, it's not
You
don't think-
hated it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many teenagers want to be called Pootie.
The best thing you can do as a kid is embrace it, but it takes you a while to figure that out.
So my old man did try to do this.
Yeah, what is it, Fluffy?
My family called me Pookers when I was a kid.
Pookers.
Pookers?
Pookers.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I don't know where it came from.
So as a baby, they called you
Yeah,
that?
Pookers.
Okay.
Yeah, Pookers. Like that was my baby name. But as I got older, my dad tried really hard to make Pookers a thing.
Yeah.
It didn't catch. Like he would intentionally call me Pookers around like my friends as a teenager.
Yeah.
He would say it around like all of my sports coaches. Like he wanted Pookers.
Did he do it to try to embarrass you, or he thought it was cool?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not sure. And here's the thing. Pat Duffy is not a Division I defensive line prospect. Like that's not going to happen.
All right.
Pooker Duffy.
Pookers Duffy may have played at West Virginia University.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Like if the Bills drafted a defensive lineman named Pookers O'Neal, I'm betting that man's going to be successful.
What have they nicknamed you? Not now, Duffy.
Well, that's pretty much what my coaches nicknamed me anyway, right?
Not yet, buddy. We'll get you in there.
Like you'd watch Pookers Duffy if he was playing at noon on a Saturday,
Oh, sure.
right?
For West Virginia?
Like
for sure.
a college tape is going to open an email full of Pookers Duffy highlight tapes.
Yeah.
Pookers Duffy is a winner.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy, not so much.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. We got calls coming in. We have Instagram messages coming in. We'll start with Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. Rich writes us, growing up in the 80s, had a friend. His last name was Meldoon. To this day, everybody still calls him Dooner.
Duna?
You know, to the point.
But it's tough if the nickname comes from your last name, because then it just sounds like you're saying their last name twice.
Well, so I feel bad for my kids because they go to the same high school I went to.
Yeah.
And everyone just called me Duff. So now my daughters
yeah.
are a couple of Duffs.
Yeah.
And I don't know if
They
little.
call, like, the people there call
Yeah,
them?
they call my daughter, half
Yeah.
the teachers
Yeah.
were the teachers. I had their coaches too. So
Yeah.
like my daughters have become Duffs.
Yeah,
And
I
I
think
don't
that
know.
happens
Does it bother
normally.
them?
Well, I don't know if it bothers them, but I don't know how many, 15 and 13-year-old girls want to be Duff.
Yeah.
Duff.
That's kind of a guy name.
Duff.
Yeah.
Like, I love Duff.
Yeah, but you're a Duff.
That's what I'm saying. My
Right?
daughter.
Like, you had the grades of a Duff.
What does that mean?
You weren't good.
There are smart Duffies out there.
Right. They're Duffies, not Duffs.
No,
Your daughters are smart.
yeah, what is that?
I feel bad that they got to drag that Duffy thing around with them. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all left a big old stain in that school, bro. You'll bacon strip that thing like I've never seen a school have.
252
It's a
WCMF.
sin against the Lord, what y'all did.
Speaking of bacon strips, Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
What the heck do I have to do with bacon strips?
Nothing at all. What do you got for us?
All right, so my daughters have very weird nicknames. So, my oldest daughter, Iris, her nickname, when we first had her, we just called her the baby. It's like, hey, grab the baby, which slowly morphed into Big Bean. That's what we call her now. And I don't know, to me, it kind of sounds like a little bit like Big Poppy. I don't know. That's just the vibe I get from it.
Okay.
And my younger daughter, she always was like a little bit wheezy, and she's obsessed with Princess Peach. So her nickname is Wheezy Peach.
Does Wheezy Peach get a scholarship, Kimmy, to play volleyball at Ole Miss?
Good.
I mean,
Well, I think the same
that would
thing
be
applies to
awesome.
girl nicknames.
Okay. I mean, but I can't think of a Ben. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Can we think of the most popular women athlete nickname?
Well, there are sure women nicknames out there, but how closely
There
are
are
you?
sure
No,
women nicknames
but
out there.
I don't know how closely you're paying attention. You know what I mean? Like how.
No, but there are famous female athletes.
FloJo. That's a great girl
Yeah.
nickname. Florence Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay.
The track star, FloJo. That's a good
I was thinking of like current athletes, but you're right. In the past, there have been plenty.
one. Okay. Simone Biles, does she have a nickname? Did the Venus and Serena have a nickname?
I don't think so.
Jessie Pagula. She's the third franchise.
Mm.
That's a good nickname.
Is that what they call it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Bills, Sabres, Jessie Pagula.
Okay.
The third franchise.
I'm sure there are. We're just not thinking of them.
Okay. You know, there are two people responsible for kids' nicknames. Dads are responsible.
Yeah.
But I think more importantly, the people that carry the mantle for young kids' nicknames are uncles,
Oh.
right? Uncles might be the keeper of the nicknames.
Yeah, because they'll bust your balls with it.
And if you are listening right now and you're the uncle to a young child, their athletic success may rest on your shoulder.
That's saying a lot for you
Right.
drunk asses.
And like as we've talked about, when it comes to like a nickname, it's got to be artistic and organic. It has to stick naturally. Maybe you should take time right now to workshop it.
Oh.
Brainstorm what flows, right?
All right.
Like, look, don't just come out with anything. Take time, but make sure you try something. Because if you don't, you could be costing your niece or nephew a college scholarship worth millions of dollars.
Okay.
Kimmy, what do we got for female sports nicknames?
Well, a lot of them came during their professional careers.
Okay.
Like Diana Taurasi, they called her the White Mamba.
Oh, I like that one.
Basketball.
But that was also Brian Scalabrini's nickname? What?
And by the way, you're kind of playing off of.
Kobe, yes.
Yeah.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like a lot of them, they got their nicknames from their success. So like even Simone Biles, they call her the GOAT.
Okay,
You know?
well, that's okay. Boo.
Yeah.
Boo. Give me FloJo or get the hell out.
Yeah, well, I mean they list FloJo, obviously.
Okay. I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
Dan, however, not. He writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my brother played with a guy in high school whose name was Frederick. His nickname was Juice. He now plays offensive line for the Lions.
Oh.
See? This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Right?
What?
I'm not going to read that out loud.
What is it,
All
dirty?
right. So, look, I'm telling you right now.
Yep.
This-
Get to work.
This is the moment. Well, okay, not only should you get to work making up nicknames for your nieces, nephews, sons, and daughters,
Yeah.
but now is time to get on the train for Pootie. Get on the Pootie
All right.
train, right? Because this kid at Monroe High School, if he ends up at a college scholarship with this nickname, the world's his oyster.
Nice.
And good luck to Terrell Pootie Cunningham
All right.
and all of his teammates out there at Monroe High School this year. Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And we were talking about somebody stealing chips off an airplane.
Yeah.
This woman, what she did is not illegal, but it seems to be bothering people more.
Oh.
There's a video that's gone viral of her doing this in the aisle of an airplane.
Gross.
I don't really have a problem with it.
Okay.
And I don't know why someone would have a problem with it. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see, Bev.
Turned it up. Hey, good show.
See, it's stuff like this that makes your opinion about anything completely
know.
invalid.
What?
And again, your opinion on this will be completely invalid.
Okay.
Because I don't understand why what this woman did is a problem. She's gone viral, this video of her actually doing
Well,
it.
I don't know what she did,
I'm going to tell you.
but she got in trouble.
No, she didn't.
Well, something happened.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock.
People be
96.5
judging.
WCMF. We got the creep cap coming up in a second. But first,
Yeah.
hold the fake blood. It's still summer.
Yeah.
But if you love making people scream, we need you. The Haunted Hayrides of Greater Rochester are hiring this year's legendary Boo Crew.
Yeah?
Yep. Get paid to chase people in the dark.
What?
We need actors, narrators, and non-scary behind-the-scenes staff. You can make extra cash, make friends. You can make grown adults cry. I take one punchline from you, and you act
You can
like
do
an
it.
upset dog.
Do
You
it.
want to
Do it. Do it,
you
big
wanna
shot.
do it. Walk around with your baby nuts. Apply today, not with your baby nuts, but to be a part of this. The Haunted Hayrides. Apply today at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. All of the disgusting things that Kimmy could fit into 2 minutes that Tommy said this week. Sit back and enjoy the creep cap. Happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Gap on WCMF.
Like, it was Sodom and Gomorrah. Wasn't everybody like naked and banging?
What was
And
that?
like- and then
What? Please tell me more. What story?
Sodom and Gomorrah, right?
Sodom and Gomorrah?
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
It is Sodom and Gomorrah,
Put your
baby.
clothes on, baby. The cops are coming. I
That's
like
weird.
biting into a
Yeah,
donut, and then
yeah.
all of a sudden, hey, you having a good time? Yeah. So's this donut.
I don't need like
Yeah. Yeah. You like me? You like Mr. Donut?
it's
Yeah, get all my jelly.
Kind of sounds like you're running from
Yeah, I
something.
know, I know.
Kind of sounds like you're running from something.
I'm just
here.
saying it sounds gross. And welcome to the Tilted Guilt. Walk this way, follow me, kilt. Don't mind the smell.
You were saying,
maybe
That's the haggis
oh, August
under
and,
my kilt.
August and boobs.
I'm steaming a haggis for you right now under my kilt. Let me pull out my haggis. How do you, tell me about old butts. Because I got one, you don't.
Okay, fair enough. But okay, I'll let you have this one.
I'm King Crack over here. Bow to me. All right. I'm sold.
By the way, the way that
My fist is glowing.
that's for touching yourself.
No, that's really not.
You've never wanted to impress a woman. and
Hey, if
make
you
her
like
pre-
that better, try some of the breakfast bag.
Okay, we got the batter joke. We got it. We all got it. I just
This
to
one
give me-
has tips in it. Like a topless Mona Lisa.
If I
Like
would
nips
spicy
nips
topless
out.
spicy-
This is unique. Nips out and they light up Mona
So
Lisa.
you're telling me Da Vinci? There was a second Mona Lisa.
Because, hey, baby, why don't you take your top off? Let's do a couple of private ones.
Wait.
Yeah, just for me and you.
It's weird that they have a painting of that because I heard George Eastman was there filming it the entire time.
Hey, Michelangelo. Hey, what are you doing over there? Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, let's take number 0. Oh, yeah, this looks nice.
I love how George Eastman went Brooklyn on us.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. There is a video that has gone viral and is drawing the ire of, it seems like, everyone in the whole universe.
What happened?
It is a woman on an airplane. She is a yoga instructor. She's also an online influencer.
Okay.
And this woman, up 35,000 feet in the air, is doing yoga in the aisle of the plane.
But, okay.
So she posted clips of her doing stretches, headstands, and squats, front walkovers, mid-flight, and she captioned it, quote, "Whether I'm on land or 35,000 feet in the air, I can still go upside down, balance on one leg, and move my body with confidence. Long flight, I choose movement."
But it's also a little provocative.
Okay, that's not what anybody else was thinking.
Oh, really?
No, I was thinking how annoying
She's
it would be to have
splayed.
somebody doing yoga in the aisle when I gotta go pee.
How about she's also splayed on the aisle when
I-
you got to go pee?
Okay, whatever.
Oh,
Wha-
okay. I'm pro splayed.
Oh my God! Did you see
Yeah.
her? She's bending over.
Well, you can
How
see her crotch.
provocative!
You can see her crotch.
I can
Well,
see your
She
crotch.
doesn't have pants on.
No, but she's probably got yoga pants on, which is basically almost pure crotch.
She's wearing yoga shorts.
Yeah, that's crotch country.
Right after Hot Sheep on CBS this
Tonight after football. Crotch country. No, it's very provocative
No,
to be doing
what?
that.
That's not the issue.
They,
I- it
there's-
is what
people
the-
do yoga in public all the time.
But to do it
Tommy
there,
stops and watches everybody.
Hey, you do yoga?
You don't think there's yoga creeps out there? There's yoga porn out there. Well, there is. You know, you want to
Goodbye.
talk?
No, have a good weekend.
Oh,
Great.
right. Oh,
We'll see you
right.
back here Monday.
Oh, nobody heard porn?
Nobody. No, I didn't hear porn until you
no,
said the word porn, you
nobody
creep
did.
ass bitch. What is wrong with you? Oh my God!
Well, she's an influencer, correct?
Yes.
Well, what's she trying to draw?
Yoga fan.
Yeah,
her yoga
Yanking
followers.
boys.
You say yo-yo yanking boys.
Yoga yanking
Yo-yo
boys.
yanking boy.
Put that on a T-shirt, fellas.
Yo-yo yanking boy, one of the most famous bassoonists from Pennsylvania. Oh, you're going to the Yo-yo yanking boy show this weekend. Okay. I'm going to talk to Kimmy for a little
Go
while.
ahead. I'll sit over here quietly.
It's just
Because
weird,
your
like, that's
two
where
cups.
your mind first went.
No, his 3 cups of coffee have finally kicked in, and we've lost him. It's over. Kimmy, would it bother you if someone was doing yoga in the aisle on a
It
flight?
bothers me when anybody stands up too much on a plane. Like, sit your ass down. You know, like you know how some people like keep getting up and down, up
Yes,
and down.
I'm
They gotta
that
go to the
person.
bathroom.
Yes.
They gotta get something out of their bag. They
Yes.
gotta put it back up in their bag. Then they gotta go back up in their bag again. It's just like, just keep your bag on your lap at that point.
How is that disturbing you?
It's just bothering me.
Okay, I can't sit still for a very long time as I'm standing saying this right now.
Okay, I like to ask the question, what if everybody did that?
Oh, my God.
What if we all did yoga?
Yeah,
What if we were all
what if I
splayed in the
also wanted to
sky?
do yoga and you're taking up all the space?
Look, move down the aisle, do yoga. I don't get what the problem is here. Now, look, I get she's kind of a douche because she's doing this for the attention.
She's an
like this whole
influencer.
thing. Yes, fine. I understand that she did it to get the reaction she's doing. But this woman aside, let's say you were to get on a plane and you saw a guy doing yoga to take the sexuality out of it so we can have an adult conversation here. Would it bother you?
Oh yeah.
Why?
Because it's not necessary. Like if you want to stretch your leg, it's not exercise time. It's
not.
No, he's
There's
right.
a time for
It's not the-
exercising and
Just
it's not
sit
now.
down and
It
let's all
ain't-
get through this
Hey!
flight together and stop moving around.
It ain't Planet
Your
Hollywood.
nervous
What do
energy.
they call that place?
Planet Hollywood?
What's that Planet Fitness?
What are you talking about?
Hey, man, you want to go get a quick pump in at Planet Hollywood?
What is
Next
it,
to
Planet
Richard Dreyfuss's leather jacket from Hollywood Nights? God, you suck so hard and so long.
This water is
hate
going
you
everywhere.
so much. Hey, you want to get some mozzarella sticks and then hit the elliptical at the Planet Hollywood, you dumbass.
What's it called?
Planet
Oh,
Fitness.
Jesus, I had the Planet part right.
Yeah,
know what
you
he's
got
talking about.
50% of it and 100% of it wrong.
Like, your nervous stand-up, sit-down energy is rubbing off on everybody on the plane.
Okay,
Like,
I
you want to
just-
see my ass rise up in the aisle doing some kind of goddamn yoga pose?
Yeah, it would
What is
not.
it, that downward dog where your butt's in the air?
Yes, that's what it's called.
I get if
That's
you...
gross, man. Seen some man ass rise up in the aisle next to my cocktail and peanuts?
I get if you have kids or some medical issue where you have to get up and down a lot. But if you're just doing it because you're bored, sit your ass down.
You've done this shit.
I'm
Oh,
not.
sorry, just
Look at how passionate he's getting about yoga on an airplane.
No, because I know how you are about your fitness. You've gotten up and started doing like your power
Stretching.
stretches.
No.
Yes, you
All
have.
right, no, I haven't. I swear
yes,
to God. No.
you have.
No.
You lie.
I swear to God.
Stretchy boy.
I will say this. There have been times,
There's
like
times.
when I got a flight to Kansas City to see our boss every once in a
Yeah.
while. Like it's a long flight because there's a layover and
Yeah.
everything. So I'm out for like 10
Well,
hours.
you got to stretch, man, because you got a lot of ass kissing when you get there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is someone hurt that the boss was never invited them to a
I
Bills
don't
game?
kiss ass.
Oh,
I don't kiss
no.
Kansas City
Oh,
ass.
I wasn't invited to Kansas City and my butt hurts. Oh no, look at my butt. I want Bob. You just spilled water all over your
did.
chin. Are you gonna try and play it off like everybody didn't just see what just happened?
I wanted to do it.
No, I'll say there have been times where I've kind of been tempted to like do a workout in the terminal.
Oh.
That's the dumb.
And I
I'll
have
give
seen
you a
people
pass.
do this.
I'll give
Yeah,
you a
they're
pass
called
in the
douches.
terminal. Everybody does weird things in the terminal.
Oh, so you'd have no problem with a guy doing like
No, I have my space.
burpees in a terminal.
I have my space. It's entertaining. Sure, go for it. Entertain me for a while.
You would be bothered if there were terminal burpees happening.
Yeah, that's a douche.
Why?
Oh, you're just showing off, man.
If I got
I do workouts, man. I gotta get my burn in.
If I got a 4-hour layover and nothing to do, like it's nothing for people to sleep in an airport, you wouldn't bat an eye
Yes,
at
because they're tired from traveling.
Okay,
I get it. They just
I-
flew in from overseas.
that. It's always a foreigner, someone from
Foreign
foreign soil.
soil.
What if it was a foreign soil burpee? Would you be okay with that?
I don't know what that would look
A
like.
Spaniard burpee, an Australian burpee,
Sounds exotic.
maybe even a Vietnam burpee.
Ooh, a Vietnam burpee.
No, I don't see what the problem. Like I've also seen people like jogging through the airport on purpose, like to try.
Yeah,
and get a
they're
burn
trying
in.
to catch a flight.
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
I always assume they got somewhere to be.
No, there is a
What are they,
difference.
OJ trying to get to his rental
So
car?
you've seen people just straight up
Hollywood Nights and a
jogging.
Hertz rent-a-car commercial from the 1980s. You're nailing it today.
Well, they're bringing in Robert Wall.
Thanks, Mace.
You've seen people just straight up jog.
Yeah, no, you can
Right,
always
like getting
stuff?
a workout.
Yeah, no, you can tell. No, I
Like running around?
I watched a guy do this when we were on our way to Orlando as a family. His wife sat with the suitcase, and he was just jogging back and forth up and down
That's
the
a
terminal.
weirdo, man.
Look,
How
but-
do you live with people like
You're
that?
doing too much.
It is. It's too
No,
much.
I
Doing
would
too
do that
much.
if I wasn't afraid of being
I
judged.
can see just walking around, stretching your legs.
Oh,
But if
you
you're
mean
like
the thing you do? The thing you do for exercise? I can see
walking,
the thing
which is
I
a
do
human-
for exercise.
human, it's natural to walk. It's not natural to jog. We were built for walking, not for jogging.
How do you know? How do you know we weren't built
It's in
for
the
jogging
Bible.
and we just got lazy, man?
Jesus walked on the water. He didn't jog across.
Were you there?
Well, they wrote it down.
No.
And I believe the Bible.
How do you know?
It said
You
Jesus
believe
walked.
the Bible?
You know what? Now that you bring this up, why
Jesus
don't-
may have
No,
jogged.
no.
but-
Why would he jog?
Why don't
well, there are a lot of
airports-
people looking for him.
Why don't airports have gyms?
Here's a new thing that I learned last week. You ready
What's
for
that?
this?
You would think it'd be way more common. People
treadmills.
would pay to use it.
So we've talked about this new sensation of the airport club lounges.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, yeah.
So like if you have certain credit cards, if you
Sure.
pay for a certain ticket, you get access to these club
Yeah.
lounges. Some of these club lounges have put in bikes,
Yeah,
treadmills.
but
and
why
whatnot.
not have that for everybody?
Well, because you got to take care of it.
No,
You know
but
what
I'm
I
saying
mean?
like
I could
but
see
I'm
them,
not saying
like,
like everybody
pay.
can use it, but I would pay to use it.
Okay.
Like if you had one of the bigger franchise like LA Fitness for instance, if they wanted to put a small gym in every terminal, you
Yeah,
don't think
put it in
people would
Hollywood.
be willing to pay to use that?
Here's a problem.
You'd be sweaty on a
Yeah, you'd have to put showers in there too, or else you're gonna have dripping.
yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
could.
stink ass plane.
There's
Airports
got-
have showers.
Can you Google if there's got to be gyms in airports? I've never seen one, but I don't
Me
fly
either.
through a lot of big airports
Yeah.
either.
I mean, if you have like a couple hours for a layover, why not?
No, I agree with you. That would be awesome.
Or just go have a drink, man. Go eat a meal.
Again, drinking is part of your life. Fitness is part of other people's lives. If it's part of your life, why should you're allowed to do every other part of your life in that airport?
Yes, you are.
So why can somebody not do yoga or go for a jog or
knock yourself out.
do a Vietnamese burpee? Kimmy, what do we got for gyms and airports?
Okay, so it looks like some airports have Roam Fitness.
Okay.
It looks like it's a franchise.
Like you can get your lift in.
So in Baltimore, for instance, at Gate D1, this is a gym that allows you to work out after you get through security, obviously. Has cardio machines, weights, yoga mats, everything you need. Private shower facilities.
Damn.
You can buy a day pass.
All right. So if you're looking to get your burn on, fly through Baltimore.
Or Philly. Or Detroit. Or Chicago.
Just Google it. How about that?
Yeah.
We come back, we wrap it up and tell you what we're doing Monday. Next on CMF. going to be Rapparoo.
Howdy, old Friday Rapper.
For a Friday Break Room CMF. We will be back here Monday with all of your fun weekend shenanigans covered.
Boy.
And a whole bunch more, but we're late, so we got to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who doesn't want to see you doing any damn yoga in any
just
aisle.
sit down.
Sit down and shut up. Hey! Hey! Sit up! For Tommy Muley, who doesn't want to see any man butt up in the air.
No splayed man.
Which means he's canceled his plans for tonight and tomorrow. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here in the break room Monday morning, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.